Hello.
I think Ray is AFK, but I was just talking to
Oh, yeah, you're all messed up for me.
Oh, I was down and away. That'll get better momentarily.
Democracy has
Okay.
arrived.
Yes, sir.
Democracy has arrived.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't have any oil, but I appreciate your offer.
Don't worry, the bugs do.
Yeah, the
We're,
bug
we're
has
liberating
bugs.
them of their oil.
Yeah. Oh man, it was so crazy. So like, I don't know if you played Helljumper, but Helljumper, it's kind of like Warhammer
The divers.
40,000 meets like
Yes.
ODST.
So a lot of people have been into it. I haven't played it myself. I saw a couple like screenshots, but
Yeah. Anyways, super fun game. And you're just like pit in this world against just like mass amounts of enemies, and you just go through fighting it, kind of thing.
Hmm.
And you have to extract from every mission. So
yeah, there's no save or anything.
no, yeah. So me and Levi were doing this like, kind of low key out of our like gear range mission, and we're just like running for our lives. And there's like probably 200 bugs chasing us. And we finally get like set up at the evac zone. We have some mines up, we have some turrets, we have like a stationary Gatling gun and everything. We clear the bugs that are coming at us, but like once all of our turrets and everything like were either destroyed or ran out of ammunition, we just got swarmed. And it was like right as our like escape pelican was coming to get us, like 10 seconds before the pelican landed, kind of thing.
Oh wow.
And Levi dies. And
No.
in order to get people back up, you have to like call in like these reinforcements with like these stratagems. And how you do it is like you push control and then you push like a series of buttons that it tells you to push. Um, like up, down, left, right. And you push it in a certain order. And then you
Right.
throw like this little grenade thing. And then that's where the person will like spawn in. Or, a turret will spawn. Or an airstrike will come in. Or whatever.
But you
Based
can't
on.
move while you're typing in your code.
Yeah. So there's like these heavy bugs which have like tons of armor, and you can't like damage them with regular bullets. You need like literal like rocket launchers to like break their armor. So there's like 2 or 3 of those, and then there's these assassin bugs who can like cloak themselves and like jump and fly really far. There's 2 or 3 of those, and then there's just like swarms of like bugs everywhere. So I like dodge through all of these bugs. I'm running towards the pelican, and Levi dies, and I'm like, do I leave him? Do I save him?
Yeah, so if your squad extracts without you being on the plan, you get 0 for the mission.
Yeah.
No experience,
So
no gear, no nothing. You're just wasting
you
your
get
time.
any medals, credits, or renown, I think it's called, that you find on the map, you keep, but everything else, other than experience, you lose.
Oy vey.
So I'm dodging through all these bugs and everything, and I run behind this massive pillar, like stone structure on the others, and like the pelicans on the other side where all the swarms of bugs are, and they're following me. And I like crouch really quickly, plug in the stratagem for the reinforcement. I yeet it over top of the cliff so that it lands in like the landing zone of where the pelican's at.
Oh,
I
nice.
run around the cliff, and as I'm getting in the plane, Levi's like respawned and is also getting in the plane. It was the most intense part of the game that I've played so far.
But an
It was
epic save of your friend, like right on the mark
Yeah.
there. That's cool.
And if you don't get in the pelican within like 20 seconds or something, it leaves, and then you have to recall it. So we had like this really tight window because it had already landed and the timer was going.
Oy vey.
Yeah, it was great. Awesome game. Lots of fun.
Right on. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll give it a run. I think it's Goose and Torafu have been playing that lately. If you're looking for more people to buddy up with or whatever, I don't know what the party limitations are or anything.
Or 4 people.
Oh, okay.
But I think I have a hunch that they're going to release other ship designs that will allow you to play with more people. and like the missions that you use that bigger ship for, excuse me, will be like harder, like kind of like raid
Okay.
boss kind of style stuff.
Are they at full release or is it in beta?
I think it's full release. They have stuff that they're going to be releasing.
Yeah,
later on.
there's a whole bunch of
Patches and
areas on your
stuff
ship. Yeah, they're under construction. Like there's still stuff
Yeah.
to come for sure.
But I mean, as it is right now, like lots of content, lots of fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you catch your breath a second after all that intensity. Going from one leaving a harrowing situation right into another.
One sec, I gotta take this phone call.
Yeah, do it, dude.
Harrowing situation. No, we're the heroes. Weren't we having a tea party with some elf lady somewhere?
I don't know if anybody has started making tea, but you do have an elf lady friend and had made your way out of the crumbling remains of the lost city. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Hopefully Ray's call there will be quick. Before we jump into recap, real quick, anybody got some goals they want to fulfill? I'm almost positive that Jacques fulfilled one close to the end there, but
Let me see.
I thought that at the end of the last game, maybe not at like the very, very end, but I thought there was a point where you squeezed in a goal completion.
Okay.
It's been a little bit since we gathered, so.
I have not, but I have arguments for 2.
I'm always open to hear it.
Okay, so make a dramatic exit from a scene and play out your ideal on an NPC. I personally believe that I fulfilled both of them when I convinced the Red Wizard Elf Lady to not stand idly by and join us at the battle to come, most likely, in Calumet.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely inclined to agree with that for sure. When it comes to the ideal, that goes to like the character creation ideal and bonds and all that stuff, which you don't have listed per your preference to have more of a living backstory
True.
than here's a label, stick it on my head.
Yeah,
But you did
I mean,
fulfill your actual oath, which was given way back. So I would count
True.
that also under that umbrella.
Of
having fulfilled like an ideal, like your oath of vengeance was fulfilled upon the target that deserved your ire. Yes.
Hey, that's actually, I never even thought of that. That's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I am here for you.
Alrighty then. I guess I need 2.
Cool. You are welcome to roll those at your leisure. Just let me know, was that part 1 or 2?
Both part 2.
Both part 2. All right. Excellent. So, and also, I don't believe we've said hello to Josh, who I think signed on a Discord there, but has not yet said hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Just didn't want you to be left out. Welcome. And so we've got 4 and 7. Swap.
What are undulants?
Undulants, there are things you apply to
with
wounds.
the G. Yeah, those are kind of like salve type things. I think it involves like, and correct me if I'm wrong if somebody knows better, but I think it's like you can take like woven grass and then put some goo in there and apply it as kind of a Band-Aid type thing. Or would it be more just the salve itself, like the goo that I referred to?
It says oils and undulants.
Come again, sorry?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just goo. Healing
just the
goo.
goo part? Okay.
Oils and undulants.
Ah.
At first I thought you meant ungulates. Like,
Yeah.
like hoofed mammals.
That's, yeah.
And I was like,
Here at Dragonlance campaign, it's educational, not just entertainment. I have posted up 2 separate goals there to replace for Jacques. I feel like for your doctor self, that's going to be easy to fulfill.
Yeah. And swapping an item with an NPC, I can trade them a bandage for their life.
Swear your fealty to the knights. It counts. Alrighty.
You're on mute, Ray, if you're trying to talk to people.
Yeah, Ray, you're muted, sir. Those are all words we didn't hear.
I need hold on. Part 1, sir.
Cool. I will provide that. And so hey, I was alluding to stuff in the personal message I sent. Is that crisis averted? You don't have to get into stuff if you don't want to, especially in the cornfield.
Yeah.
Lots of ears,
Yeah.
but just want to make sure everything is good. Like
Doing better. Or everyone's at my house.
well, yeah. And that's I kind of saw that, but I don't know all the faces of your patrons. So
Yeah.
anyway,
That's
just a thumbs up. I'm glad that was resolved.
that's my daughter's baby mama. That's my baby mama.
Awesome. Just glad that safe and sound. That's all.
Yeah, me fucking too, bro. We talk about panic attacks.
Oh yeah, no, I'm with you. I get it, dude. And I see a 2d10 here from Mr. Stone. Is that for part 1 or 2, sir?
Part 1.
Part 1.
Is my TV too loud?
Can't hear it.
No, I can't hear it at all.
My daughter is obsessed with the Spider-Man game. My oldest.
Heck yeah, which Spider-Man
She
game?
just the newest one that just came out for I bought the PS5 the day before I got hit by an 18-wheeler on the highway, and it's the Spider-Man that came with that one.
Oh, all right.
I'm pretty sure it's the new one.
It should be, yeah, the newest. I haven't played that one. I played a bunch of the predecessors, both the base Spider-Man and then the Miles Morales. Both really good in gameplay and story. So I can only imagine the newest one is just super boss.
I like these games, but they're very repetitive.
There is a little bit.
They remind me of God of War and shit. It's just one button to attack, hit circle here and there to dodge or counter, yada yada yada.
So some of the fun is decking out your suit and your special ability. You can make it more fun and dynamic for yourself.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. But still, it's not Baldur's Gate 3.
Nothing is.
Yeah.
By the way, we've picked up word from another settlement that needs your help. That's Preston Garvey in Fallout. Talking about Radiant quests. And to confirm, is that all for the needs of... Oh, I see that Josh is not yet into Roll20 there, so I'll give him a moment. Do you know if there are goals needed for Captain Abbott?
I think there have been for a while, actually.
Oh. Well, let's make sure we shore that up. And I will go ahead and move us over for the sake of preparing for recap. Let's pop us here. Where drama ensued.
Yes. Is that? Oh, I remember we. I remember what happened.
Indeed.
Did we recap yet?
Not yet.
Is that what we're waiting for?
You are welcome to dive into that. Right now, Josh was looking at his goals, so we are going to shore up, get those updated. But while we are
I'll
sitting together,
start the
yes, by all
recap.
means, go ahead. Dive right in,
I'll
sir.
start the recap and do as much as I can.
Yeah, sure.
So I remember we started back with that lady with the cool mask,
Mm-hmm.
and she let us rest and recover there. We gathered some supplies, and then she brought us back to the Heavenly Tower, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Indeed.
Threshold of Heavens. And got away back up here. I thought we befriended Low Hizzer, and I thought he was gonna fucking side with the good guys and be cool, but he turned out to be a douchebag after we smashed Belafon and all of her little minions. And then that dude turned on us,
Yes, he did.
and we had to slaughter him.
He was hiding from the
Jock,
stairwell and messing with you. Yeah, like he waited for you to go up and then snuck up behind you and waited for a chance. It's like, haha.
Jock completed his oath. Was he?
Yes,
Epically.
sir.
I remember Jock completed his oath, and I remember we reflected on our past selves and matured, aka leveled up, and I remember we were headed somewhere new, to like the southern part of the world or something. And I also remember Darrett's alive. Darrett's alive, and we're looking for him.
There
Or we
was
might
a
have
little
found
bit
him.
of some subterfuge that happened because a couple of the shape-shifting draconians had put on an image of not only Darrett under chain, but the holder being the thought to be dead and lost young noble. If you guys
Oh
remember
yeah, started with a C. Started with a C.
Baccharis.
Hold on.
Well, you
Was
might
it?
call him a C word, but it's Baccharis.
Oh, Baccharis. Baccharis. I really thought it started with a C. You're gonna have to wait. You have to ask mommy. Here.
All right. So
That's as
yes,
much as I can remember from 2 weeks ago. I
yeah,
tried.
fair. No,
Jock.
that's awesome. It's been a little bit. You guys are welcome to dive in. In the chat, I'm just conversing with Abbott about getting goals short up there, but please do continue. I am omnipresent.
Jock. If you have anything to add that I left out, feel free, brother. Your time to shine.
Yeah, so most of last session was us battling Belafane and Lahozet, something like that.
Hmm.
And after we finished, after we claimed victory, we realized that the Belafane had activated his trap card and started rising the City of Lost Names into the sky. And we had to do some parkouring down some floating islands, which we did with a giant eagle and me being able to levitate. We made it down the tower, and as we were kind of going down the tower, we saw the Temple of Takesis rise up into the sky, and there was a bunch of like death dragons, I think they were, skeletal dragons, that were flying around it and whatnot. And then yeah, we went to the Red Wizard lady in the Path of Memories, and we talked to her and convinced her to come.
Indeed, it was. You really did kind of sway her trepidation and her glass half empty perspective of the situation, inspired and encouraged her to come along, continue the good fight, as well as to kind of leave her home behind because it's been made even worse by the dragon army and their intrusion therein.
Yeah, and I was um, gonna say that we only knew that Darrett was alive because our locate person spell pointed us in a direction.
Indeed, did not fizzle, and it appears the missing breastplate, as well as Darrett himself,
Yeah.
are in roughly the same location. That, of course, being the great flying citadel that now, slowly but surely, be moving across the skies southward.
Yeah.
We knew he was alive because I told you in my heart I knew he was alive.
Ah. Right. Right.
Oh, after so many times of saying, nope, he's dead, move on. Has young Petunia's faith been restored in the efforts, the battle, the knighthood, human folk? Things may be looking good?
Ah,
Or is that too bold to say?
I think that's a bit too far right now. But she has affection for certain non-animals right now.
That is so funny. All right, well, a couple of these goals here, Mr. Abbott, you're probably going to fulfill very shortly. But let me. What I'm going to do is just post up the whole list that I have of all of your goals now, with that having been filled in and including your two existing. And then if you do need to re-roll, if you don't like one of those, if you don't fancy yourself a drawer, or painter, or writer, anything like that, we can always re-roll. There's some fantastic recapping. Definitely take upon thyself your inspiration. And let me get that there saved. And yes, you did, at the very end of the last session, you had made contact with the forces of Calaman who will be moving south. And so they too will be in contact with Calaman itself. They've been able to contact Captain Flint to meet you if needed, but also wear your own ship. I believe if we go to our larger map, we will see. I think that you guys had your ship, yeah, down by Stormstep. And Captain Flint was offering to ferry troops, supplies, people, what have you, along the coast as necessary. There was a small contingent that was left behind to meet up with you guys just in case you needed assistance in hasty retreat or any such. So, where we left off, with everybody leveling up to 10, don't forget you have had a level up. You may have new abilities or things that are awesome. You do have an opportunity now to spend the makeshift camp, and I've just brought us over to your camp screen here. You can consider your tent available, but not the left side of the map there.
What? Darrett's not here?
Alas. Remains out of reach. And it looks like Arno is upset at that. Are you taking that out on the pineapple?
No. I'm just. I had to add my fee. I'm not. I don't think. You had the chance to do it. I don't see it, so I just added it, and I was just testing.
For the chromatic dragon?
Yeah.
gift?
Yes, sir. I just added it though. I'm just making sure I'm doing everything right.
Of course. Do as you must. And the gift of that armor, because of your familiarity with Hanali, when you bind with it, you know that there is more that lies within it. A little bit out of your reach, but just as
That was
much
like
as you
a
anticipate
brass
unlocking
or a
Hanali's
copper dragon,
abilities
right?
further. Belafane is a blue, I want to say.
1 second.
Yeah, blue dragon, which is lightning.
Si, senor. And let's see, here on this camp map, I do not see a Jacques token, just in case you want to be there to interact and stuff. But you do have an
Jacques token.
opportunity to, to rest up, to converse, to plot as you will, to sleep. I also want to include... Nope. Helps by spell. Bloop.
2 of me.
Yeah, one's hidden under the table.
Is
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, it's under the pineapple.
Oh. Ha! All right, let me clear that one. There you go. There is, in fact, one Petunia. Hi, I'm Petunia. I mean, Simon. I mean, shit.
Well, are we gonna go to Hearts Hollow and then go pick up our ship?
Let me slide us over to the regional map here so that you guys can plot accordingly. What is up, Abbott?
I know we just hit level 10, but I don't want to brag too much, but I have second level spells now, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. Watch out. Boss in the room.
I think I still only have second level spells as well. Although,
I'm unstoppable.
if I light this candle, I could cast Gate at will and just peace off to the afterlife.
That would be, um, honestly, that would be weird as fuck. Not gonna lie.
A lot of paladins will retire after their oath is fulfilled, but Jacques, of course, even before reaching Vogler, had ambitions and intentions for his home and practice.
So, where is our current location on this map?
On this map, if you are looking at the left-hand side of it, you guys are going to be down in this area here. You'll be away from the city's location, but you can still, when you look into the sky, you'll be able to see that eyesore that is the Flying Citadel. Little specks around it, very, very distant. But you know it's there, so you know to look for it.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking we head to Hearts Hollow, warn the people there that the dragon army is passing this way in a massive flying temple with a bunch of undead dragons and whatnot. and maybe the Dragonels that I sent Azradoth to get. Maybe he'll be there waiting or something. And then if so, we could go get our ship and head out to Calman.
If your trip, depending on how you would like to utilize, Clystron is with the contingent of Calaman soldiers that is further south of you. But he will be heading in his homewardly direction if you wanted to pass along messages with him, and he'll be fully abreast to the situation. I don't want to hinder you from physically traveling there, but you have that available if you just wanted to send a text for it. And he'll, of course, be very eager to follow up on anything related to Dragonels.
True,
But
yeah.
you are
Yeah.
welcome to use him as much or as little as you would like.
What do you guys think? What should we do?
Petunia is a follower.
Can I get an insight check from Jacques?
A 14.
It is good. One benefit of visiting the Hollow would be able to beseech an actual living in secret dragon to see if they might be able to more directly aid your cause. But that's if you could convince her.
Well, she did say she didn't want to help, so I would assume she still doesn't want to get involved.
That was before there was a flying citadel coming in her direction and doom sweeping the land.
That's true, yeah.
But again, up to you. Just wanted to give you that little nugget.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I kind of wanted to go there, was to A, tell them that they should probably leave at least the vicinity for a little bit. But also to see if Ness would join us.
Indeed.
Does that sound like a good idea to you guys?
Yeah.
I agree that we should always follow the man with the biggest muscles. So I'm gonna follow Jock. That dude's got a hog.
I think he calls it his lance.
It's a lance. Hello.
Oh yeah, I remember. Sir Augustine was stroking the lance to like make it magical. I remember.
No, he wanted to make sure that I would kill some dragons. Yeah, that's why.
Oh my god.
So, just to clarify a thing, wording smite says the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it doesn't say a melee weapon attack. Am I being a dick right now? Being like, I'm gonna sneaky radiant smite people?
I don't think so. Does the spell have a range?
Divine Smite does
No.
say melee weapon, but your smite.
Branding
might be
smite,
different.
yeah.
What is the wording? What is the title of your smite?
It's oh, here we go. Branding.
Branding. Given that the other ones very specifically denote a melee weapon attack, I'm pretty sure that that allows for that to be used at range. Now, that could be an oversight on their part. Typically, I don't know that that's their intent, but if we're playing semantics, you could absolutely use that with a ranged attack.
Sorry, I know that was kind of left field, but
No,
I
not at
forgot
all.
to do my level stuff and I just did it, so.
No, it's definitely cool to know what you're capable of and how you can stack cool stuff. And because the wording there doesn't say you can't use it on ranged, but if you look up like Divine Smite, it specifically says melee weapon. So just based on that, I think they've left a window open for you to exploit. I don't have to be happy about it, but that's how I would interpret it, just being neutral.
That's what part rogues do. They exploit open windows.
I'm deep and luscious. Tender green.
And yeah, with a new level, like, yeah, fun stuff. Gotta see how it plays with things that you already had. Like Dooney in the Fallout game when she's like, well, there's this and.
Fallout.
Si,
You
senor.
guys are playing a Fallout campaign?
On Fridays.
Cool.
And I will gladly share more if you are
Yeah,
interested.
that's awesome.
I can give you a very, very brief if you have a quick question, but being here for Dragonlance, I assume you probably want to more look at Hearts Hollow. But yeah, I love Fallout. Would love to talk about it. Yeah, Abbott, I don't know if you heard earlier, but we were talking about other games and I referenced Garvey and Petunia will be RB.
Well, it sounds like we're headed to Hearts Hollow.
There were no objections. And Sir Augustine has been a little bit quiet. I don't know if you're on mute or just observing. Are you taking in recent events, sir? Are you there? Can you hear us? Are you muted?
Mishakal had silenced my voice.
Oh no. I always feel really bad when people have been muted because I feel like I've missed input. And a lot of times conversations flow and it seems like people may have heard you, but I don't want people to feel like, oh, I'm ignored or I thought that was funny and no one laughed or whatever. Do you want to catch us up on what we missed while you had been silenced by the fair lady?
No, I was just agreeing with everyone that it was a great time. I was peanut gallerying and monologuing. It was a good time, but it was private just to me, I guess.
Okay.
Did it reinforce at least your character's perspective? Like, was it a good training run or some time in front of the mirror? Like,
yes, it was fantastic.
I hope something was to be gained. All right. Well, welcome back to us, sir. And you are not objecting to the visit to Hearts Hollow, it sounds like. I do believe everyone sounds to be in agreement.
Yeah,
with that.
we can pop into Hearts Hollow. Sounds like a good plan. The more the merrier on the Allied front. Collect our ship at some point as well. Be good.
That was the plan. Kind of head from there over a little southeasterly. Grab yonder ship. And of course, you guys will see on the map here, there hasn't been like a formal update on the status of Calaman and the surrounding lands, but you did have, there's some text down there, some intents, some discussions had, perhaps some suggestions for Marshal Vandry to clean up. You did hear that they were establishing a new council, and the Lord Baccharis, of course, instrumental in helping getting that back together, which I'm sure you guys are greatly excited to return to, as Lord Baccharis is one of your favorite people. You've stated on occasion, and of course, Jayev. Looking forward to seeing your old friend who you love and adore. And don't worry, Ray. Dad comes first. Because of your familiarity with the wash, with some of the blessings you've received of Habakkuk and the like, you've become adept at traveling in the wastes and will be able to make swift time. You're also well motivated by that ever-present floating citadel that will loom behind you along your way. So you're encouraged, ambitious, full of life. Demelin's magic also able to aid in your travel, since she is eager to be a part of things and make up for the lost time, as she's just been sitting on the ass for hundreds of years back at her home.
Yeah.
So you do have an opportunity in the meanwhile along your travel. If there's anything you wanted to address, I do believe Ray wanted to talk to Jacques about something, but you will arrive to Hearts Hollow unhindered.
I wanted to ask about. I'm wearing that armor, the armor that.
Yeah, it's at least from what I talked to Josh, it's dragon scale studded leather.
Okay.
Yeah, and that
And
will have been able to be constructed and given in your travel.
I have to.
You will have
so
access
I guess
to
I would.
time and tools.
I guess I would complete that one then. Or is that for craft something for a character?
So I think maybe that's what I was thinking was the goal that you had fulfilled, because I had authorized it and stuff in advance.
What?
I think that's where I was like, didn't you have a thing? And yeah, it's that big thing we were
That
just
one.
talking about.
Wasn't she was bronze or copper?
You have
That's
blue.
from Bellephane, the blue.
It's from Bellephane.
Oh, blue. Okay, blue.
Which matches
Yeah,
your green hue and your purple beard, right? Like that's.
Oh, I
That's what I'm saying.
I did lightning damage for my chromatic infusion anyway because I like lightning. I like lightning and cold.
Cheers.
I mean,
I thought you did that on purpose because Connor said, when we said it was a blue dragon, Connor said that's lightning. So I thought that's why you did that. Like you were just on it.
That's yeah. I was trying to think of two cool elements that would go well together. I was like, lightning and cold would fucking suck.
Okay. I'm going to give the inspiration that I got from crafting some armor to Ray because I already have 3.
You're the man. Was it
me or somebody else drawing eye patches on them?
On who?
So we're on the
that was
Hollow
me.
map. And, okay. I was just curious because it seems like something I would do.
I'm the drawer.
That's awesome. I guess you didn't see that, did you? Sorry.
Yeah.
In Bison.
be 21.
And how come Jacques' tokens keep on being not on the map? There you go.
Because I'm
very sneaky, sir.
Yeah. Disappeared. It's because that was Vengeance Jacques, and this is, regular Jacques.
Fair. I want to make sure. What you don't want to? Oh, was I doing the? Why won't you give me the full disclosure? I'm trying to put Ness at the Salt Lick, and her token won't show up here. I don't know why that is. I don't know if I'm dragging it wrong. Maybe it's lagging and it's about to drop
30 of them.
Right. If it was a side question, Ray, while your armor is the blue dragon, Ness is a bronze. I don't know if that question was asked or not, but free insight. Let me try one more time. No? There's another lavender.
You're muted, Ray, if you were talking to us.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about the dragons. I'm just gonna put +1 studded leather on my character sheet, and then I'll fix it.
I don't know if it's +1.
I
Yeah.
was going off the dragon scale
It's not
armor.
dragon scale. It's a custom custom
Okay, no,
armor. Just
that is fine.
keep the armor that you have,
Perfect.
and
Thank you.
it will evolve over time.
Perfect. I need
There are
my character sheet.
a few items that are lingering out there that have an evolve over time / unlockable quality. There's some marriage armor, there's some dragon armor, there's two-bladed weapons. Anyway, if anyone has custom magical armor, if you exert yourself in the direction of its utilization, you'll be pleased at your results. Trying to see if I have a token for the body of Ness, because it appears her body token is not there.
I mean,
Victory
I'm
is
pretty
mine.
sure because we had a conversation with her at our tent.
Yeah. Somehow it
Wha-bam.
was removed, but I've got it back. It's not auto resizing. There's no grid here. All right, that'll do.
Okay, well, I would like to head to the Salt Lick, because Ness is kind of the mayor of the town.
Are you gonna bring our new friend?
If she wants to come, she can come. We're not gonna just leave her at camp if she doesn't want to. She's
It
like
is very kind of you to invite her. She would love to join you. She has seen very little in her home.
I mean, I
These
think
like a
last
Demolin.
1,000-year-old elf, man. Like, can do whatever the quack she wants.
I think Demolin looks. I like her mask personally.
I agree. That's why I
Her
didn't
mask
change her
is
token. I
awesome.
was like, that's too cool to replace.
Yeah, she looks gangster.
Well, and then too, so like I do understand how it was a little bit deceptive as to her being a her, because her full body appearance is that.
What? No. That looks like one of the necromancers of Thay.
I think she is, but I
No,
don't think she's
Thay isn't
corrupted.
in
Oh,
this world.
okay.
That is a Faerun.
I thought
Yeah.
she was a Fey wizard. Yeah, but I guess not.
No,
There
she's
are incredible similarities.
yes, of Red Wizard. That is the one similarity.
Who knows? Those motherfuckers have crazy magic. They could have done
What you
portal
guys did?
crap.
Yeah, I guess. Fair.
Yeah.
So if you wish to seek out Demolin or include her in conversations or anything, she's going to be very caught up in just trinkets, the way that society has evolved, different cultural developments. So she's going to be looking at the shops and just really kind of taking stuff in, like stupid
Oh,
little details that you take for granted, like
yeah, I'm gonna hang out with
tie
her.
knots funny on this gourd or whatever. Like, yeah. So she's kind of taking in. It's like she's had her own little bit of rebirth and rejuvenation, and
He's
there's
a
a
kid
little
at a
bit
candy
of
shop.
yeah. I was exactly going to say that. She is.
Oh, Adam. Sorry, I gave him money for food. My bad.
What have you done? All right, so Jacques is heading down to the Salt Lick. Well, he'll be greeted with a smile and open arms by Ness, and I do mean yes, she's actually going in for an embrace if you'll accept it.
Oh.
For
We'll do the awkward like pause for a second and not know what to do, and then give like a nice pat, and then
The bro hug.
yeah, the bro hug. I don't know. I feel like hugging people in armor, like plate armor, is weird.
Probably.
Because like you're not
Probably worse
actually
for
like
them.
you're not actually feeling them. Like it's not comfortable.
You'll feel like some pressure of
Yeah,
the embrace, but
maybe.
for them, yeah, they're gonna get cold, hard metal and hopefully not
Yeah,
get pinched by like your pauldron shifting or something.
yeah. Worst hug ever.
But you do know she's tough and she can take it because she's
Oh
not
well,
the old
I'd hope
lady
so.
that appears to be in front of you.
I mean, she's
For
not that old.
for Abbott and Augustine, Petunia may still be RB. Oh, she's back.
Yeah, I'm
It
back.
is a safer hug. Yeah, both sides are protected. You have your personal space. Good call. So for Petunia, Augustine, and Abbott, where will you be heading to? Arno has indicated kind of hanging out with Demolin as she's kidding a candy storing. But Jacques has gone all the way down to the Salt Lake.
Oh, we're back here.
Yeah.
You have made your way back to Heart's Hollow. Jacques, after your embrace, you will see that Kleistron has made haste and is here, and he's just watching you intently and eagerly, but doesn't want to interrupt. But you can tell he's got like that. He either has to pee or is really excited to see you and holding back. I
It must be
neglected
he
to
has to go
give
to the
you,
washroom.
yeah, I neglected to give you a Kleistron token. He will be present as well there. And
Okay.
again, he was ahead of you guys with the Calaman
Yeah.
contingent. So he'll be able to give you little updates, but also, too, you can chat with him about any developments with Dragonels. But yes, sorry,
Okay.
I digress. Abbott and Petunia and Augustine, what be your destinations?
I'm gonna sit on my money, but thank you. I've been away from this camp for too long.
Oh, do you mean your campsite camp?
Just somewhere where I can sit and,
Oh, okay. In
close
general,
to my
just be
stuff.
next to
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
fair. And you have some new stuff to incorporate with it.
Yeah, I can like have my hand in my new little bag and just keep it in there forever, sifting through the treasures.
The massive coins floating in the interdimensional void that is your bag.
Petunia would stay near Augustine. She doesn't really have any goals for this place.
Okay. And there are general shops if you wanted to barter a little bit, both at Enzod's and Lavender's if more of a magical slant. So Petunia hanging out with Jacques, following him. And Augustine,
No,
you don't
I'll
care
get
where you
them.
land. Do you just want to be, do you want to be by yourself or would you be with the group but at a private table?
Petunia would be with Augustine.
Oh, Augustine, I'm sorry. I thought you said Jacques.
Oh, I would just be in like a
Is
room.
You said Petunia's with Jock?
No, Augustine.
Augustine.
Scrooge McDuck.
I was gonna ask Petunia to come with me and
Dun, dun,
Demolin.
dun, dun, dun.
Would you want to,
I'll go.
Petunia?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Oh yeah. While Demolin's distracted and busy looking at trinkets, I'm gonna let Petunia know. I think it would be a really cool idea as a group if we made her a necklace out of all the fancy bones you've collected.
Yeah, she would love to. She likes making things like that.
If I'm not mistaken, Petunia had actually picked up some bones from Lavender's during your last visit here. Pretty sure
That's
you
true.
snagged up a couple things. So if you need extras, you know that they're available, and you've got a little bit of familiar rapport with Mr. Jals.
Well, I have lots of bones right
That's true
now.
too. So yeah, Augustine, you just wanted to have your own room, I thought you said, or your own space, if you will.
Yeah, just kind of hanging out, waiting for people to be done here. We got the world. We have to save the world. So can't be Lottie dying around here too shortly.
That is very true. Eye on the prize is Mr. Augustine. All right, and Captain
Think of all the
Abbott.
other treasures that could be in the bastion of Takesis. You know.
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but yes. Abbott Greencush, thou art
Yes.
where and with whom, if anyone, or anywhere?
I don't know. I can't. I don't really remember this place very well. I feel like there was something I was interested in here for when I was an artificer, but I can't remember what it was.
Do you know if it was
Maybe
about,
some components for
yeah,
spells.
I say maybe some materials, but because near to here would be the Dragonelles that Clystrin had you meet and feed, and there were also the dwarves to the south that you cleared out a cave of and gave them providence over, which Ness will talk about the dwarves shortly, but
What was Lavender's?
It's like a shop for magical components and stuff like that.
Sounds good to me.
yeah.
I think that's where you went last time we were
Yeah,
here.
so
Probably.
Lavender himself, he is a wizard, but he hasn't taken the test of high sorcery, so he's not identified as one of the robe wearings. That, by the way, is something Demolin might not be pleased about. But he specializes, and I'm just a very quick blurb, in casting helpful cantrips and brewing alchemical tinctures. So he's got kind of a lean on the alchemy side and the material component side. Again, Petunia had loaded up on some bones here before killing and scavenging other things. Uh, Ray, you're on
Yeah, and
mute if you're talking to us, but you may not be.
we sold this guy like a uh, eyeball for like 400 gold or something.
Yeah, that's what I got my gilded acorn.
Yeah,
Mm,
And I gave him some eyes in exchange.
oh yeah. You know that
Oh.
bartering at this location goes further than just hefting gold back and forth.
makes sense.
So, at the Salt Lick, Ness still beaming.
Okay.
Uh, Good Sir Jacques, it pleases me to see you. Clystrin has told us much of what has transpired since you left. I'm so glad to see you well. Uh, are you alone? Have you brought your companions? Or did they... And she kind of trails off a little bit like, uh-oh.
No, everyone is alive and doing well. We had some close calls while we were.
You better tell her how you 1v1 that dragon, bro. So she sleeps
Which
with you like
one?
right now.
Which one?
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say
He's
it was
creating
definitely more
tallies now.
impressive. It was definitely more impressive against the black dragon because you were by yourself.
That's true.
He had a sweet mount.
I
And
did.
in the air.
He
That
almost
was part of the
died.
epicness.
I did almost die. I was one lucky boy.
So
I
I'm
knew
gonna
he would
say
survive.
Oh, of
I'm gonna
course.
say that one was way more impressive because that was like looking back at your friends, knowing that could be the last time you see them,
Oh, yeah.
and us
Yeah.
having a panic attack about it, especially me because I did not want to leave.
Yeah, I had to text him and be like, "It's fine. It's okay."
Aw.
Yeah, he did because I don't think I would have left. I don't think I if I didn't get that,
Aw.
you know, leave a bro behind.
Yeah, I will. I'll tell her that everyone's fine. There were some close calls when we were battling against Bellephane. Uh, unbeknownst to me, but a blue dragon worshiper of Takesis.
She gives a high
Uh,
whistle, and you share a look. You know that she's, when you say blue dragon, it means way more to her than anyone else you
yeah,
could say those words to.
yeah, and also, uh, I also vanquished Akviri, the black dragon that was also working for the Dragon Army. Um, so yeah, we had some close calls as a group, but by Mishakal we prevailed.
She puts her arm
But
on your forearm and says, I know of Akviri. That could not have been an easy contest. You have the thanks of all survivors of the Waste for eliminating that one.
Oh, and the one bronze dragon died. The female bronze dragon.
oh yeah, we found a dead female bronze dragon in City of Lost Names on Yari while we were traversing it. I'm going to presume that's where that egg came from. Um, but yeah, as I'm sure Kleistron told you, um, the Dragon Army is going to be headed this way with a floating bastion of Takesis, and I came here because I fear for your people's safety, and I want to make sure that you guys are able to escape the ire of the Dragon Army.
She tilts her head. It's so considerate of you. Such a good night. I, too, am concerned for their well being. As much as this place is not, surely, their destination, I think most of the dwellers here don't want to give up their homes. I did,
I mean,
however. Yes, Sir Jacques?
you might be able to ask the dwarves if you could hide away in their cave for few days or whatever before coming back here, just until the army passes by.
I hadn't considered taking refuge with them. I did send word south to encourage them to actually join the greater fight. I had thought to recruit them for what is surely to be a stand where you come from, that
Oh
city of
yes,
Calaman. I had hoped to
Kalaman.
encourage them to join us there. And then she looks
Oh, you're
up. I hope it's not too presumptuous, but from hearing Kleistron's account, I can't sit idly by. I think I have a responsibility to more than just the people here. And she kind of looks at you pleadingly, leading it off. She doesn't necessarily want to invite herself, but she's kind of trying to, is the vibe you get.
no.
She's a little awkward, though.
Uh, that's okay. Being awkward is fine. Um, yeah. If you think that if the dwarves would want to help, and you're offering your assistance, I don't know about everyone in your town's assistance. I'm not so sure how many people here are fighters, but we will take anyone who's willing to stand up against evil. We managed to convince a red wizard to join us from Anyari. So, yeah, any powerful allies we can get will surely be a boon in the days to come.
Were they someone who has switched sides from the Dragon Army, or did you find them as a resident? Are they...
Yeah, resident of Anyari, the last remaining resident.
Oh, goodness, the stories I'd like to share with that one. I don't suppose you brought them with you.
Yeah, I think she's touring your town right now.
Well,
Specifically at odds and ends. Or ends and odds.
it's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
With
The God of
your
Battle.
best friend, the God of Battle.
And
And
Mishakal's apprentice. The
are you referring to Arno or Petunia as Mishakal's apprentice?
Petunia.
Okay. As much as there's an omen dreadful that hangs over us, you bring news that warms me and hope. If you would have my assistance, I would prefer to linger here to prepare, of course, the settlement for my absence and follow up with the dwarves. But I can make haste, and I do have means of travel that might expedite our separation.
That's
She's
sounds great.
alluding to being able to fly, of course.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, if you want to go talk to the dwarves, that would be great. I'm sure you have a stronger connection with them than maybe we do. I'm not sure.
There have been a couple of exchanges. We haven't actually formally met in person, so this might be the glue that binds us, or the
Yeah.
conflict that separates us. I'm inclined to lean toward the latter. Our initial forays have been positive and hopeful. Seems like on both sides. I just can't make any promises on their behalf.
That's okay. We've been trying to make as many friends as possible along the way. We've met some sea elves on a journey that we helped them with, and I think they know of our struggle. But we also met some Sylvanesti elves that, said that they also might help us. But knowing to have at least one person say that they will for sure aid us is encouraging.
You'd have to be blind not to see that this conflict is greater than any of our petty squabbles or personal ambitions. What life will we have if this army takes the land?
Probably a life very similar to the Sylvanesti elves, because their land has already been taken.
She shakes her head, and then tilts to the side a bit. Those, of course, are the most stalwart allies you can have. Those who suffered, and those who have something to reclaim.
Very true.
Says, well, you are, of course, welcome to stay as long as you like or need here, although I imagine you'll be in haste to be on your way back toward Calaman. I'll be making my
Yes.
own preparations. You're welcome to come and see me. Otherwise, I'm going to get right to that, and we'll probably see you, hopefully not alone. If we can make our way to your city and meet you there.
Sounds like a plan.
She leans in For you and your companions, food and drink are on the house.
Oh, amazing. Thank you. We appreciate that.
She will nod. She will throw a wink in the direction of Klystrin. And she will deftly, with a swoosh, exit the
She wants my
saltire.
boy's dick. She wants his dick.
Does Klystron have to go to the bathroom now? Or
Oh, so he just looks very
is he
excited and
now?
happy to see you. But
Oh,
he
okay.
didn't want to interrupt Ness in your conversation there. So
I see.
as soon as she leaves, he'll come up and he already has acquired a mug of ale for you to match his own. And we'll sit down, just
Ah,
beaming, doesn't say anything, just slides the mug over and is just kind of looking at you like, all right, it's you, it's us. We're
yeah.
together and alive.
So how's the Dragonlance?
Says, man, I don't know what's happened lately, but one of them came right up to me. Not aggressive, nudging, like affectionate. It was amazing. His eyes are wide, unblinking as he's telling you this. There was another one, not part of the pack, I don't think, that I've been feeding, but the same species, and it looked like it had been injured, but now good shape. They all seem like they're waiting for something, like they're eager. I'd almost say they're like the soldiers, like they almost want to be a part of it. Strangest thing I've ever seen, but I don't know the creatures incredibly well. And then he
I
stops to
don't know
catch
these
his breath
either.
because he rattled that out all really without a lot of
Really fast without breathing.
introicences. Yeah, just laying it on you.
I know. Well, perfect. Yeah, we put in a little bit of effort with them. I was able to save one from captivity. I also saved one from the Dragon Army. I'm not so sure where that one went. Uh, I freed it from its shackles of enslavery. But it didn't go willingly at first until it realized that what I was doing was helping it. But
So you
yeah,
made an ally of one of the Reds.
um, yeah, maybe an
Ooh,
acquaintance, maybe not an ally, but acquaintance.
well, that is
I
something.
I intimidated it to obey me, and then I released it of its dragon army armor and saddle, and released it to be free as the city was falling around in pieces.
Wow, it sounds like you made yourself its new alpha, but then set it free. It's quite a gift you gave if it was enslaved by the Dragon Army unwillingly.
I guess that makes a lot more sense than anything that I was thinking of.
Well, I can't. He puts his hands up. I can't claim to know. I don't know how complicated these creatures are, but there's more to them than just being winged lizards.
They're winged lizards with teeth. No.
He kind of looks over his shoulder. So what did you and Ness talk about?
Um. Well, I told her that Hartalo is probably in danger of the Dragon Army and their flying citadel that they have, along with, actually, I didn't mention that there was a bunch of undead dragons, but probably should do that. Um,
He leans back with revulsion, and a little bit of fear slides across his eyes. Mostly revulsion,
eh,
though.
yeah. Um, and then I told her that she could probably ask the dwarves to help house the refugees of the city. If you guys do decide to evacuate, that's all up to Ness. But yeah, we just talked about some stuff, and Ness said that she would be willing to come and assist us at Calaman, because I'm sure there will be a large battle there, and she's willing to pick up a sword in our defense, then we're glad to have it.
She's a brave leader, always looking out for everyone's well-being. She'll be a good ally. Unfortunately, most of us here at the settlement just pretty stubborn, been surviving here so long and carved out this peace for ourselves that I hate to say it, I don't think you're going to see many of us beyond, well, Ness, and you'll always have me, of course, and he thumps his chest.
Well, that's good enough then. But yeah, I just want to make sure that the people here know what's on the horizon, and give them a fair warning before they potentially be overrun. So that's what I talked to her about.
I think Lavender said something about maybe trying to do a little bit of magic, something with shadows or clouds or something, so at least we won't have eyes on us. But other than that,
Oh,
I think
very
we have
smart.
to be quiet and hope that the storm passes above without paying us heed. Ness seems to think that we'll be okay, as long as we don't bring attention to ourselves.
Perfect.
Says, well, I really want to get back out there. I mean, people have been riding these Dragonelles, so I think I have a pretty fair shot. I think that's the best way I might be able to help. What do you think?
That sounds like a fabulous idea. I rode a Dragonelle like a few days ago.
His eyes
So,
widen. No.
well, yeah, that red Dragonelle that was tamed by the or enslaved by the Dragon Army. I killed its rider and mounted it and told it better behave or bad things would happen to it, and it listened to me.
I didn't know you rode it. Oh, what was
Yeah.
it like? And he's going to be pestering you with very specific questions about how did things look from up there and what did it feel like and
I will answer all of his questions to the best of my ability. Um, but I'll tell him that it was pretty much like riding a regular horse. If you've ridden a horse before. Um, but the rhythm is a little different.
he shakes his head. Never been on a horse. Rather ride a Dragonelle though. Wow. So it can be done.
Oh yeah, sure. Um, but yeah, we should. If you want to go and I don't know, try and get those Dragonelles to follow you somehow. Um, we need to start heading back to Calaman and prepare for the worst.
He says, "Oh, yeah, of course, right away." And he kind of looks around and he scoots his chair back, stands up real quick, starts to walk out, comes back to the table, chugs his drink down, wipes his mouth on his sleeve, smiles at you, and then proceeds to leave.
I'll give him a fist bump as he goes.
He'll look at his hand as if it's been touched by the Lord. Whoa. And do, he'll be making his way up around. Anybody who
Perfect.
ventures out might be passed by Clystern as he's hastily scurrying up around the ring. At Ends Odds, where Petunia and Arno lie, Demelin appears to have fulfilled her curiosity here and is eager to see more of this place. She will have asked you guys questions about the development of things. Grandit isn't very talkative and is a little weird about the elf. trusts you guys, of course, but isn't there to educate Demlin on hundreds of years of history. So he's a little bit gruff, standoffish. Um, Arno, you're not from this world, and Petunia, you've lived in the woods, so I don't know how much you might be able to offer her for her questions. But she will pester you with them nonetheless. But she is getting her fill there and is eager to move on. Um, if you, of course, wanted to do business there, you are welcome to, but otherwise, Grandit will simply give you nods.
Uh,
And
what did he sell there again?
Hey,
Ends and odds.
2.0 Rogue. I don't mean to go off rails. I met a guy a couple days ago,
ooh,
and he's interested, I think,
congratulations!
in joining your Sunday campaign. I told him like it's pay to play and stuff, but he's down for it.
Oh, for the Storm King?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he was
You
asking
started
if
your
he could
sentence with "I met a
join.
guy this weekend," so I was
Yeah,
confused.
he wanted to know if he could join the Discord and just listen, like mute himself and just listen to us in our Dragonlance campaign. That's all.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, you guys cool with it?
Sure.
No.
No.
I asked the men.
Oh,
Whoa!
No. Okay, so like Dooney herself was saying the other day, men make the decisions and stuff. He wasn't being chauvinist there. If I can get raised back real
Right?
quick, she brought that on herself. That's bringing
Yep.
a joke back.
All I'm saying. He knows who rules the world. The
Oh my
man.
lord. So slightly used goods and equipment found in the waste. His stuff is going to be along that survival mostly focus and non-magical, which would be the providence of Mr. Lavender.
Hello.
Hello.
oh.
Brother.
Greeting.
Not this guy.
You say not this guy? Did you invite the wrong
I said
person?
not this guy. Can I help myself?
Petunia would be like looking at Demelin to
Mhm.
like figure out what to make for her.
Oh, for the jewelry that you guys were talking about?
Yeah. Like I'm trying to see into her soul.
Oh.
Well, she's a red wizard, and they're all about. Or sorry, she's a red sorcerer. She's a red.
Wizard of the Red Robes.
Yeah, she's a member of the Red Robe Sorcerers of High Sorcery. And they're all about balance. So if you made something that was like ultra symmetrical, I'm sure she would love it.
As far as I'm not sure if you guys actually have her bio available. You would have. Let me go ahead and give you this because she would have shared enough of herself for you to glean it. So there, in Roll20
There's
chat, is a blurb, a little bit on the detail of her. Again, not just a member of the Mages of High Sorcery, but also the High Wizard of Anyari. So she will have revealed further. She had a place of a lot more prestige in the active city before it was quote unquote lost than she had previously let on. Now that she knows you, likes you, trusts you, a little more forthcoming. And again, Jacques had to overcome. You'll see at the end there. Her intent was to not see it rise again. So she was immediately a little bit perturbed that you hadn't been successful in stopping that part, but then realized bigger picture, and the fight is not over here. It might even be just beginning. So,
So how wide is her face?
not very at all. It is actually more long and thin than I would say wide. Angular, elvish features.
Would the width of a large bone be the width of her face?
That's kind of a relative. What was the source of the large bone you refer to?
It's just large bone. I think it's one of the ones I bought.
I would say that's probably going to be the thigh bone of a desert creature then, which is going to be longer than her face is wide, significantly. It would be closer to the width of her shoulders than her face.
But the width of the bone, like not the length of the
Oh,
bone.
that would cover the face, not all of it, yeah.
Okay.
Would be thinner than, yeah. So I was thinking the long way, but you're thinking up to down tall way. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be smaller than her face in that regard. Yes. Thank you for clarifying.
You think she would like a new mask? Or is that like sacred to her?
I don't know. Maybe you should ask.
Are you asking that of me out of game, or are you asking that of Arno?
Yeah, I'll ask Arna.
All right.
Repeat yourself again. I'm sorry.
Um, do you think Demolin would like a new mask?
Oh, hell yeah.
I was thinking of carving her. That's what I would make her, as a new mask.
Hell yeah.
So her current mask is intricately carved, kind of like almost like the sugar skull style, but it's like a flat plate with the eye holes and then is carved in with kind of skull markings. You could take a couple different ways with it. You could make it maybe more natural looking, which would lean toward your background. You could make it more aggressive by using some of the dragon bones, claws, teeth that you've acquired if you wanted it to be like her war paint. If you have other ideas, of course, do as you will, but yeah, you've got a few different ways you could go with that.
I'm going to approach Demolin while she's shopping and ask her favorite color. Demolin, I'm curious to know what are some of your favorite colors in this world?
I think red.
Yeah, I see red, but you gotta have more than just one.
Dark red?
Maroon? Burgundy?
Mahogany. Her current color scheme is a little bit of red and gold. Um,
See that?
make for me a persuasion check.
I must persuade you to tell me what your favorite color is.
No problem.
She will lean in so that others can't hear. I once thought that my favorite color was blue, but my older sister demanded that her favorite color was blue and kind of took that from me. The way she's telling you, it's less about the blue than the weird reminiscing about her sister that she's being kind of secretive about.
So what she's saying is her favorite color is blue.
Yep.
She at one time would have liked it to have been, at the least.
Think,
You have a surprisingly ingratiating social way about you for the god of war.
Can
Tell
I
me what your
make
favorite
great,
color is,
just a
or I'll
great
kill you.
persuasion check.
Can I make paint?
Yes,
Red
absolutely.
paint's pretty easy. You can just cut yourself and you're good to go.
A little bit morbid, but doable.
That's exactly what I would do.
There are.
You know what? She would probably take the blood of some dead person and use that. Squeeze it out of them as they're dead on the battlefield.
At this place here, you could definitely acquire pastel pigments. And if you look at, again, the way that they have tiled in, By the way, I don't know if you guys have guests have laid a tile at the end of the path, as is customary, new visitors and the like. But as a side note, um, those kind of pastel light colors can be used. You can also use shades of green, as there are herbs that you can break down into dye. There won't be necessarily like a super
Blue.
vibrant colors. You can get blues.
Blue.
I was I was
Blue's a
trying
hard
to
one.
think of a blue. I mean,
Royal blue is like one of the hardest colors to get naturally.
The pen that I hold in my hand.
Sorry, I was trying to talk, but my youngest is freaking out.
Aw.
But after Demlin tells me a little story about her sister and like her favorite color he thinks is blue or whatever, I'm just gonna smile at her and say I think blue would look great on you. Let's leave it at that.
your camera is black. Is it supposed to be?
Oh, that's because my daughters were running around naked.
Oh, okay.
Well, good job.
So
Absolutely about
yeah.
that. Well,
Yeah.
instead of bathing children, you could, of course, display this screen share for our friend Soul Viper 01, who might be blind to our activity otherwise, whether or not
That
they may
could
be
be true.
familiar with Hearts Hollow and the Dragonlance world, but could share with them a visual to go along with the narrative. Just a side thought.
Forget
And
sometimes,
so we've got a little bit of discussion about a new mass for Demolin. Very thoughtful and kind of you to consider. She has exhausted her interest in this place. If you wanted to lead her elsewhere, if you don't lead, she will kind of find her own way about, as is her nature. So you can either lead or follow with her in tow.
Or both.
Augustine, take arms, yeah, and sing about the Yellow Brick Road. Augustine, you've had some time to sit upon your hoard, if you will. How's that feeling for you? Are you getting impatient or anxious, or are you just enjoying your quiet time?
Cozy?
It's gonna take me quite some time to count 1,500 silver pieces. And
Are you
1,500 gold pieces.
You're actually counting them one by one?
Yes.
Yeah, like
wow.
Scrooge McDuck there.
By one.
All right, by all means. And Captain Abbott, have you found yourself to any of the shops or the Salt Lick, your friends who might be leaving Yen's odds? Kleistrin running by on his way as he wants to go to the Dragonel nest, if you will.
I will. If I'm just kidding. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna head with them to the Dragonel. Pen sounds demeaning. Farm?
Yeah, I was looking for a word
Pet it.
too. I went with nest, but if you get a
Nest.
better one, roost. Ooh, I love roost. Roost is great. So free information for you. He is
Roost,
going out
yeah.
there for kind of a longer term excursion, not necessarily like it will take time to travel out there. You guys remember you had camped overnight and stuff along the way. So he's it's not like a casual hike out there.
Yeah. I
But
forgot
I don't want to
that
take that away from you. You're welcome to
yeah.
take off and join him. But your friends will be left behind here at Hearts Hollow, and you'll be gone a little bit. That's all.
No, I forgot about that. I think I actually did that the first time we were here too. Because my brain's instantly just like, fuck Fuck yeah, I want to see some Dragonlance. That's cool.
Right? Fair.
Like, yeah. Um, the Salt Lick's the
The tower.
bar, right? And
Yeah.
the tavern.
That's like out
Yeah.
over the open air.
Mhm.
I remember you were having fear of heights issues last
That's
time you walked across.
why
Good call.
I did not want to. Ooh, I'm actually good with that now, so I will go there. Haha. I can
Nice.
just go.
You have grown. As a man, since your last appearance here at Heart's Hollow, stride proudly across those rickety rope bridges.
I have grown into a man who has featherfall.
Aha!
So upon your arrival, you will have seen a Clystron who looks wide-eyed, and he's on a mission, but he will smile at you and go for a pound when he goes by. He's still trying it out because Jacques just did it. So he's like, ooh, is this their club handshake? Am I in? So he tries to give you that little fist bump on his way by. And then Jacques had been left there at the Salt Lick. I don't know if he was staying for food and more drink, which had been offered on the house by Ness. He is not obligated to. So I imagine you'll either see Jacques when you get there or on your way. That is for Jacques to let us know.
Yeah, I was gonna go kind of round up everyone, and we could all eat and then discuss what we want to do, and then do the do.
All
Do
right.
the do.
I'm married. I don't know if I can do the do, but yeah, I was thinking we would meet up and discuss plans. So that I was thinking. Other than that, the same thing. Perfect.
All righty. Are there any objections from any individuals who are being corralled by your friend Jacques for food and discussion? Demolin has had
No.
her fill if Arno and Petunia are at all wary about that. She's fine to, she could use a bite and a drink.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hooray.
You know
And
what sounds really good? Brunhilde's mushrooms. You know, they weren't the greatest mushrooms, but you know, they just sound really good right now.
cooked out of that trusty pan with all of its natural ingredients to help spice. I'm
Flavorings.
being very, very open with natural ingredients here.
Do you say that in the game? Does Jacques
Yeah.
actually? Oh,
Oh,
Petunia would lower her head like
This we're back to regular Jacques. We're not vengeance Jacques anymore.
some reminiscing of friends lost along the way. Speaking of Brunhilde, and for no reason at all, Sir Augustine, are you welcome to being corralled in for food and discussion?
Food and discussion, I suppose I could be persuaded for food and discussion.
Do you mean capital P? Do I need Jacques to make a roll?
No, not
Okay.
capital P.
All right. Then by all means, you will have been gathered, provided it's a humble spread, but you have some variety. There is stew, there is fresh meat, there are a couple of fresh desert vegetables and fruits. They're not trying to bombard you or treat you like royalty, but they want to make sure you have a selection. And for what little offerings they have in these lands, they're doing their best to offer what they have and accommodate your needs as they will be. And again,
I'm back.
food and
Sorry.
ale on the house. Welcome back, sir. Good timing.
We're having a discussion at the Salt Lick on what we do next.
Yep.
Is
Kleisten
there
has gone off.
anything?
Ness has gone off. Those preparations being made. Sorry, go ahead, Petunia.
Is there anything besides ale to drink?
There is some water. It is not the sweetest spring water that you've ever tasted, but it'll do. And there is a unique kind of a, what would a equivalent, like an agave kind of, I guess it'd be closer to maybe sake than a wine, but well, sake is rice wine. Anyway, I digress. It's a very unique, does have a little bit of alcohol in it, made from a local desert plant. But the only non-alcoholic beverage being offered is just kind of the not the best water
Cactus
you've
water.
ever had. Yeah, a little tepid.
If you want water, I can make you water. If you want, really nice, fresh, sweet water, make you some of that.
Just a hint of the divine.
Yeah.
I'll try the guave.
It will have a very unique to your tasting, kind of a bittersweet twinge to it that you quickly get used to. It's not carbonated, but like a flat grapefruit. What's that? What is the drink, like the carbonated drink that's it's like TV static with the flavor shouted at you from the other room. Very popular with like young people, the alcoholic drinks, what are they called? White Claw. White Claw. It's like a flat White Claw. So enjoy that.
I've never had White Claw.
Oh, well, you're doing better than some of the rest of us then. I don't want to hate on White Claws. I know it's kind of become like a stereotypical like Valley Girl drink, if you will, but there are worse things. Like have fun with whatever you drink. No one cares. That being said, I don't like the taste of TV static. I don't like carbonated like water drinks, alcoholic or not. Like it's just crap for me. Meanwhile,
I was also
discussion.
part of that
As
team, but I have.
as someone who likes carbonated water, I'm dying at the TV static description because it's accurate as fuck.
Yeah, it is. It is actually. But yeah, recently, in like the past 3 years, I've started drinking carbonated water. Well,
Okay.
flavored carbonated water. Regular carbonated water, no, never.
So you'll be familiar then. Yeah. Just for you without the alcoholic part, right?
And without the carbonation,
Ah.
right? Because that's what it is. It's a flat,
Mhm.
non-alcoholic carbonated water.
Yes.
Okay, so we left our ship at the Temple of Habakkuk, right? Which is just across the wash because we couldn't take it because it was too far away from water or whatever.
Yeah, it could have made it further, but without a guarantee of more water sources, it could have been without. And Captain Abbott would have felt a power drain. Didn't want to leave it stranded or take the risk.
Sure. So we can go get it if it's still there. And then we can head off to Kalman. And then we should probably meet up with. I forget where the Dragonel roost was at.
Number
H?
H.
Okay. Yeah, so
Opposite
Clayster
direction
will
of the
probably.
ship, almost exactly.
What?
Because your ship is out this way, and
Oh,
Dragonel Roost out that way.
right. I was still thinking we were up here, but no, we're now
Oh
down
no,
here.
you've definitely made your way
Yeah,
south. Yeah.
we're here. Okay. So, is the Eye of Sauron like kind of in the north still?
Yes, it will be an ominous dot that changes in its size depending on how long you linger.
I see.
It
Okay.
is
Well, we should.
steadily but slowly moving.
Okay. Is there anything else we need to do here in the wastes before we go to Calaman?
Someone I just saw dinging down by the deep draught, or were you aiming for the ship?
We forgot to get all the extra silver at the manor house.
Oh, we
Where you
did.
set up
Yep.
that trap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I almost reminded you about that, but I didn't want to bring any misery to your reflection and your happy coin counting.
Mm-hmm.
I totally was I almost
The
mentioned
coin
like, oh,
countings will
isn't it a bummer
slowly
you left
stop.
that extra
The
coin back there?
clinking of coins has been steady. It's gonna slowly just peter down to like one, and then be like, ah. Unfortunate.
yeah, we should have killed him before he had a chance to push that button.
That's right. Okay, so
If only.
we're running away here.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we're good.
Ness is, arranging everything here. We got Kleistern going to grab the Dragonels. We're going to get the ship, and then everyone's kind of meeting at Calaman.
Perfect. Do we need some like traveling montage music or what?
Maybe we should stop by the elves over at Exile's End and say, hey, now's the time. The dragon army's on the way. You need to bug out or come to Calaman. Those are your options. Kind of thing.
Where's this? Sorry.
B.
B. Oh, dude, screw those guys.
Hey, I'm just saying that we did the thing for them,
We did.
and we can fly by and say like, hey, we did this thing for you. You
Who's
guys
that
can do
thing?
whatever you want.
So
The grouchy
Dalamar is
elf
the name of
chief.
the elf whom you had been having good relations with. I actually forgot his leader's name, so I was just looking that up. His leader, Zelsul. Zelsul?
Grumpy
I'm
pants.
just going to post that into the chat there. You have not met him, but he was, or you did very, very, very briefly.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
he was kind of like, they're not us, so have them kick rocks. But Dalamar alluded to you guys. He had been making progress and kind of breaking him down, making him realize the severity of the threat, that it's not just against you or this region. And it's tied to the same threat that puts them in their predicament.
yeah.
So all things considered. Is that Ben? It is. Time for a montage. So that's Levi. I don't know if you know Viva La Dirt League, but that first GIF you shared there with the montage, that's Ben
I don't know who that is.
from Viva La Dirt League. Okay, well then
No.
you're welcome when you look them up on YouTube.
Okay.
It's Viva La Dirt League.
Are these the guys that make like all the goofy like parody kind of things about like games and stuff?
Yes, they do. They also
I might have
have.
seen
So
some of that.
I discovered them from their board series, which is about working at a tech store. I had no idea that they did stuff that I should have discovered first because I'm into the nerdy stuff that they get into. Like the board show shouldn't have been what drew me to them, but it was. And then I saw they had the other content. They even have a D&D game based on some of the
Yeah.
NPCs from their made up world.
Yep.
And I mean, it's a little more out there, but yeah, fantastic. Check them out. Good times. Should be part of your nerd lexicon moving forward.
Perfect. We're taking the Petunia hobbits to Calaman. That's what we're doing.
Petunia hobbits.
Yep. And Augustine is Legolas.
All right, well, let's get this montage music started.
I do have a little bit of audio in the background. I don't have anything specifically prepared for your traveling through the waste montage. I do apologize.
Oh, I got the perfect song.
Excellent.
Perfect song.
While Jacques is making perfect song, and are you playing that on your new lute now that you're less vengeful and can maybe get into the spices of life? That's a new interest you had picked up before
yeah.
leaving Calaman.
Yeah. I mean, I played some songs while I was out here.
You have. They've just been a little angrier, like some heavy metal, as opposed to a good folk jingle.
I played Country Roads, the Wasteland version while we were headed to.
It was aggressive.
Yeah.
It was aggressive.
Country Roads, the Wasteland version, as
it was
featured
a
in
headbanger.
what's the Australian crazy truck show?
Oh, I don't know.
What the heck?
I didn't know that there was an Australian.
No,
crazy
we're
truck
like
show,
they're all like driving their big trucks through the wasteland, and they got skulls all over it.
Mad Max?
Yeah,
Mad
that's
Max,
Mad
yeah,
Max.
country roads, wasteland style, as seen in Mad Max.
Fury Road?
Yeah, Fury Road, yeah. Country Road, smite. Smite some
Where's all the
hoes.
smile?
Yeah.
Alright, everyone gets to
fly.
listen to Glorious Morning 2. This is like the
Oh.
perfect montage song.
Perfect.
So,
All right, and
I got
let's
you
see,
guys.
This is from Spotify.
There you go, you're welcome.
And I have a synth lute.
Perfect. I thought you were gonna say synth kink, but I was like, all right, that's fair. Well, no, whatever.
Yeah,
I
we're
found
doing-
some pretty wicked synth covers for like the Cyberpunk game and Esper and stuff. It's good times. I very much want to.
I'm beatboxing and playing my synth lute.
As we fly an airship across the lands.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
And I'm rolling performance and guiding myself.
Perfect.
Let's fly, says Augustine.
Well, bam! I got a 15.
So you're able to quite very well motivate your friends in their journey. Spirits are being uplifted. That ominous floating tower, of course, looming ever. And it does look like it's kind of heading in a straight shot for all that you can discern without fancy maths of trajectory and the accounting for the wind.
Trigonometry.
Right. It's Oh yeah, that looks very Final Fantasy-esque. Your ship is less friendly looking, but that.
What?
You have a Dragon Army ship. It's not a happy-go-lucky.
Nah,
ship
we gave it
such
a
We gave it a
smile
paint
emoji
job.
Paint job. Yeah, smile emoji paint job.
And we got new sails. We got Calaman sails on it.
Yeah, it's still spiky though, isn't it? Or did he get
Yeah,
like a full
a little bit.
renovation?
No, the inside got renovated. The outside, not so much.
Or the outside. The outside was too expensive.
Yeah. Set sail with Captain Abbott.
Yeah.
Exile's End will be the first stop.
Exile's End and then to
So,
Calaman.
yes, were you wanting to head to the Exile's Inn to speak to the elves
Just
there?
to literally drop like a rock and a note. That's it.
Yeah.
If you want to literally tie a note to a rock and just drop it as you fly by, you are absolutely welcome to do that.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Make sure you aim for the leader so
They
that it kills him.
They can
and
slow down the
crash.
Dragon Army. That
So
can be their sacrifice.
if
They slow down
Galamar
the
can
Dragon
become
Army.
the new leader,
Yeah.
he'll have.
Yeah.
I see.
You know, it's we'll say you know,
So while you're installing a new leader, you're bringing them democracy, right? And going to
no,
trade
this is
them for
this
their
you
oil.
say puny elves. What's his bucket is now the new leader of the Sylvanesti elves. Signed Jake the God.
The god of what? Notes attached to rocks. Um, on a serious note, are there specific contents or instructions you would like to have with your communication to the elves? Or is it a very general, we're gathering forces at Calaman for the last stand? Join us if you have it within your soul to not pry and hide in the corner?
Time to honor your commitments. Get to Calaman.
Yes. Muy excelente. All right. Well, with the successful finding of your ship, getting reacclimated to the feeling of flight, be able to make your way over there, deliver your message, is on your way south, where I will need an Arcana check from our Captain Abbott.
You got this, Captain.
I'm gonna let that die.
Be guided by the power of Mishkal.
Question for Connor while that roll is being made. Just out of curiosity, if I keep playing this Spotify playlist of community favorites, it'll flow nicely for the background, or what do you think? Just on my side, because I stopped the music on Roll20 to hear Glorious Morning.
Oh yeah, I just paused it because my song had ended. It was only like 5 minutes long, so you can start up your playlist again.
Okay, it's wrapping up to the end.
Oh.
I was just thinking about letting this playlist continue on, but I didn't know if others needed the Roll20 audio to accompany them.
Oh, I don't think I linked a playlist, did I?
When I clicked on the song, it went into a playlist.
Oh.
More Water Flame.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I don't know all of their songs.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go
more
ahead
than
and close out
others.
Spotify then.
What did you need from me again?
Arcana
An
check.
Arcana check, please.
A death
Okay,
save.
that's good.
A death
You
save.
are you are feeling a disturbance in the force, if you will. You have been traveling with your ship for some time. You've become comfortable again. The inkling you get
I swear, if
is
that red wizard lady is back, we need to kill her a third time.
Dude, I have thought about it so many times, just making that same person like again. Like I know I exploded her into pieces.
Just
How is
die.
she here? Yeah.
Ardo, you should have hit her harder last time.
You do get again from that disturbance. It's not an attempt to take over your ship. It is a proximity of similarity, and it is jarring you
Aerial naval
because
combat?
there's a sense your ship isn't. You don't know the extent of its capabilities. You don't think that it's fully sentient, but there is a way in which it kind of communicates with you, if you will. And it seems that it kind of understands a sense of adversary, danger, proximity alert, if you will.
Danger, Will Robinson.
And so you will not be caught unawares.
Country home.
You have enough time.
Take me
You may try to elude
the
the ships that have been lying in wait for your passage. You can try to outrun them. You might turn and attempt to face them head on.
It's that lady!
Yeah, it is.
There.
Velzrag the Fang. She's here.
Oh, the only problem is that she has more than 7 hit points. Sorry.
Well, we can't see it.
I
So
can't
you're
believe that you forecasted that, because this map has
Oh,
existed
man.
here for weeks.
No,
Longer than weeks,
I
even.
was- As soon as you said there's a disturbance in the forest, I'm like, this has happened before. Twice!
It sure has. I'm going to give you a free inspiration for calling that out, sir, because I love that.
Well, I'm full up. I got 3 already, so
Oh, well, for your party mates,
yeah.
maybe for the captain who felt the disturbance.
Sure. Let's go. Let's give an inspiration to Captain Abbott.
Do I have
Alright.
more HP than Jacques, or Jacques' token's not updated?
It's probably a lack of update. Like I said, these tokens have been here a while, so if you've made changes, they may not be reflected. I
Look,
may
there's a
even
cute little
have
dragon in the
had them
background.
prior to your level 10. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
I can only control Abbott's token and Mulet's token.
You can't control your own? How
No.
strange that you can't control Melee. If it would help, I can just re-drag everybody's tokens on from the sheet.
Yes,
Just
I
make
don't.
that
I don't have
fresh.
the API circle, but I don't know if it's because we're like below the. Oh, it's there.
Yeah, it's because
we're
of
just
the
below
ship
the
there.
shit.
The
Yeah,
ship
I
is
got
on
it.
token level 2. If you get to like a stationary point where you'd like to be, I can make the ship on the map level where your token will shine
I
through.
can move it. There's
Okay,
just
cool.
no. There's just no like cross. I just
Yeah. Click and drag still works. Arrow keys both
yeah.
work. Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
All right, Arno. If we fight this lady, you
Take her
You better
remains and
kill
put it
her
in the
this
bag
time.
of holding.
Yeah.
Take her remains and put it in the bag of holding.
I'm pretty sure I've killed her every time.
Yeah. Yeah, we even burnt her body last time.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, yeah.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, it must be.
Okay, if you say so.
I
Captain
believe
Abbott,
in my heart
what's
that
the plan?
this time will be final.
Which has been
Do you believe
incredibly
it in your
accurate
heart?
previously.
What do you do as you notice these 2 other ships dogtailing us?
Yeah, you have time to respond, so you could try to like outrun them somehow. You could try to draw them off course. You could just turn around and try to face them. For the sake of the map here, where they're currently at is where they will be soon. They're kind of coasting up to meet you and your trajectory, and they are
Use a
going at a pretty
fog
nice
cloud,
clip.
maybe.
But
I mean, our ballistas are in front of us, right?
We have one in the back.
Oh, we do have one in the back?
Yeah, you can see its arrow tip
Oh, excuse
right
me.
there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we try and like hard bank and lose them in a cloud, we can probably get them to line up following us, and then we'll be taking less shots, and we can kind of try and sweep them, like, get rid of them, get them off of our tailsies.
Sounds like a good plan.
So to confirm, you are hoping to lose them rather than directly confront?
Yeah.
I think I will illustrate his plan as I understand it. Okay, so there's a cloud here,
Tons of clouds. Yep.
and this is our airship here, this triangle,
Whee!
and there's some other ships that are like this. They're
Yep.
squares. So what we're gonna do is, this cloud's actually really big. It's not that small. So we're gonna cut this corner here and go behind the cloud so they can't see us. And presumably, they'll continue to go straight, and then we will go this way. And then maybe by the time they come out of the cloud, they'll see us, and then they'll follow us in this direction, which will put the ships like this. So that way only the ship in the front can fire at us, whereas how they're positioned right now, both ships would be able to fire at us. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
If that's what Josh was talking about.
Yeah, it's sweet with a diagram. That's way better than trying to word mangle it out.
Did I get Boots of Levitation, Connor? I don't remember this.
You had an option on things to take. There was that ring, or there was the Ion Stone, the Boots of Levitation, and a crystal shard or something like that, like a stone of brightness or something. Those are all the things that were available to attune to.
Did anyone grab that Iron Stone or no?
You did.
Okay.
The Ion Stone was given to you. And then the Boots of Levitation and the Gem of Brightness were up for grabs.
Iron Stone of, what was it again? Wisdom? Insight?
Insight, which is the wisdom one.
Perfect. Who dropped? Shit.
We've lost our captain.
Josh.
Oh, he's coming back.
Cabin.
Oh, he's back. He's alive. Our ship
Okay.
isn't plummeting into the floor.
So here's I have a counter proposal to your plan,
Okay,
or maybe a modification.
sure.
When you guys go through that cloud, I boot of levitate into the cloud and just sit there. And then when the first ship comes through, I drop onto their ship and give them level 10 Sir Augustine surprise.
Sure.
Or are we just flat running away? What's our plan here?
Captain Abbott.
Sorry, my laptop turned off for a second. I just missed
Oh, we just need a confirmation. Are we fighting? Are we running? Or are we running and fighting?
I'd say I'm letting them take the first shot just in case we can kind of lie our way out of it again, but I'd be prepared to fight.
Your grand Calaman sails we had previously discussed. It seems as if, just for you, Captain, it seems like the way that they came upon you is they were waiting for a quarry to arrive and pass by. And
It's a trap.
it wasn't until you
Oh, fuck it. Roll on them then.
So
We'll just roll on them.
subterfuge and deception may or may not be as effective at this point, but I don't want to take away your agency to try. I did want to give just one little note. Because you are in the air, they could go side by side or top to bottom and still have shots at you equally rather than lining up like ducks from their current
Yeah, but
trajectory.
you can, as long as one person is closer to you than the other, you can just mirror that person who's behind them. So if they go up, you go down. If they go left, you go right, kind of thing. So that that other ship is always in between you and the other ship.
So so your plan would be to have Captain Abbott fly as such. One of the ships would be a shield against the other.
Yeah, he's a flying
By
ace,
his
didn't you
angle.
know?
Yeah, he's the Calaman Red Baron.
Yes, I was hoping there would be the Snoopy reference. Ace Pilot. High five to that. So, and was
Or we can
there?
just park and duke it out.
Oh yeah, that's always an option. You can always
Yeah.
turn about and head on.
I mean, last
Apply
time we
directly to
fought
forehead.
ships in the air, a Kraken came to aid us.
You're welcome.
There was a
And
little
we-
bit of Kraken animosity, maybe a little bit of help from Benabog.
Yeah, and like we crashed one of their ships into the other one, and yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah,
I will say it would be funny as fuck if we just parked and had one of those like slap fights where we stand at the tiny table and hold the thing and just bitch slap each other.
Captain versus Captain, mano y mano. And I'm a big fan of Levi's float in the clouds and drop down on them, but I didn't yet hear if that was to be put in motion or not.
It's kind of like a depth charge kind of thing, right? In the cloud, you just like leave them out there in the cloud, and then prize.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Sounds good to me. I mean, if it's not me doing it, so I'd leave final say up to
August.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm good to float in the clouds as a surprise.
I mean, if you're cool with it.
I've got a really fun
he
level
didn't
10
sound very
surprise.
He didn't sound very convincing.
It was his idea.
I'm aware, but now he doesn't sound so convincing like the first time he said it.
I believe in you.
All right, so in the implementation of your plan, I will need a stealth roll from our captain. See how well you can utilize the cloud in your subterfuge there.
Be guided.
Ah. The Lady Mishakal does bless thee.
Left.
Lady Mishakal gave me so many fun toys.
The blessing.
Blessing. It's a super blessing.
Yeah.
From the skies.
Let's see that. Oh, hey, there you go.
Ooh wee.
21.
All right.
Already there.
So I am going to need to do a little bit of rearranging here, as there will be one ship in the center that has gone through the cloud, and that is where Augustine will find himself available to drop down on them. There'll be another coming forth, and your ship is going to be... Now, is your plan, after leaving the cloud, I saw some arrows leading away. Are you going to be circling back for the attack? Like you're going to go through the cloud and start turning about to anticipate facing them? Do I have that wrong, or is that accurate?
No, we have the rear ballistas, so I don't think we should need to Unless we have two in the front, is that?
I think it's just one in the front, one in the back.
Yeah, might as well use the rear one then.
The arrows looked like we were running away.
Well,
Yeah.
I was just interpreting Josh's plan. So whatever
Yeah.
Josh, wants to do, he'll do
Yeah.
it.
I'm
I was just
curious about
interpreting what he said.
post cloud trajectory, because it sounds like you're going to be leaving your friend Augustine behind to jump on that ship, which he has chosen his landing point as such. And then again, the other ship, which is going to be following in.
These are some sturdy constructed vehicles, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, I just wondering if I should leave you pointed away from, sideways to, or at that central ship.
Away from.
All right. So
What's this drawing we have?
Scoot you out a little way
It's
here.
the lady, man. She's bluffing us.
Bluffing.
Saviors of the sweet land of Ansalon. Blessings be upon you. All right. Well,
That's Michiko?
Yeah.
That's how Jacques sees Mishkal.
Looks
The
like
divine
a
may be
rag doll.
interpreted in many different ways.
Okay, it might not be my best drawing, okay?
And that could
Your
just be
pumpkins
like
look
a little
better than this.
a sock puppet that you've made in her image to represent her on the material plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like one of those
Mishikal's
potato sack
Yeah.
potato sack dolls you make.
Like the sock monkeys.
There we go.
Yeah.
We'll put her up here in the corner so she can bluff us.
Perfect. I'm so excited. Do I get a surprise go? I
Oh,
presume.
no. I changed her all to blue.
No,
that was cool. Uh-oh, her favor is changed.
Yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
All right, so I was going to sort their initiatives by their draconic type. Would you prefer individual initiatives? It does draw it out, but it is more dynamic. I will leave that up to you.
By type is great. This boat's gonna be empty really fast, so.
By all means, then. All right. And you guys are welcome to add into your initiative rounds as well.
Oh.
Do you wanna prep me a token?
For what?
I will no longer be Augustine.
Oh no.
I'm a T-Rex.
Are you a Simon too?
T-Rex.
I'm afraid I cannot offer you T-Rex capacity.
What? Why not? The lady says I get to polymorph into a CR10 creature.
Oh, well, if you insist.
If you insist. God Wilson.
God wills
me to be a T-Rex. Yep. I get to make 2 attacks. 40, 12 plus 7. Very excited about this.
4d12 plus 7, I heard.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
T-Rex is safer, man. And I think they have like a plus 11 or something to hit.
12.
12. Yeah.
I'm so out of the loop with D&D. The last time I played was like 4 years ago, and I played 3.5 edition, so I'm so out of touch.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Things have changed.
Quite a bit.
I do miss me some 3.5 sometimes. There were aspects about it I really loved. And I liked the library of content for it.
I lied. Plus 10. I was a liar.
Oh, okay.
Character that I'm going to make for 5th edition is I'm going to try and make a
Um,
Dark Paladin. I think is my first character, 5th edition.
Paladins are fun. Favorite class? Just imagine you're going into a cloud and there's
I'm
just
not
a
doing
T-Rex
anything.
just waiting
I'm
for
not.
you.
I'm just holding my action until they get close enough for me to board the ship, if I could. But other than that, I'm not doing nothing.
Are these distances correctly
I'm
represented?
sure if you can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
yeah, it'll do.
Yeah,
we can hear you. Yeah,
Okay.
we can hear you, Ray.
Josh too. Is the other ship actually 80 feet away from us?
It will
80
be
to...
coming through, but since you guys are heading away from it, and it's suddenly dealing with an Augustine, that distance is likely to grow round by round, depending on how your captain maneuvers the ship.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then,
I am...
now this is going to be a stupid question, and I apologize in advance. I thought you were joking about the T-Rex. Do you actually have the polymorph ability to go to a CR8 creature?
I can go to CR10, but there are no CR10 beasts, so yes, I can. I will post it in the chat for you. Oh no, wrong thing. Post it in the chat for you. There you go.
I need to give you permissions.
Wee.
This is going to be Augustine on the ship.
Cookie Monster! No, 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 no.
All right, and I wanted to put that in with the other polymorphing. Is that under the utility tokens, I believe? Yes. Just so we can access that again. I'm sure it's not the last time we're going to see that. Put that right above Moulet.
Yeah, the next time's gonna be a Brontosaurus.
Well,
Just the ship. You land on the ship and the ship's like, and it sinks in elevation.
all right, and the T-Rex is a huge beast. And were you wanting him to be where Augustine was? I can squeeze these guys out of the way.
Whichever way.
No, he's gonna land on them.
I won't be that big of a cheater.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to
You
grab.
take fall damage, technically.
Well, he has the levitate spell, so he can like just levitate down onto them. Oh, but if he's
Yeah.
concentrating on
Yeah, I
polymorph,
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's
drop.
concentrating on the polymorph, he wouldn't have enough concentration to continue to keep the boots of levitation active.
Actually, levitation says if the spell ends, you descend slowly at like 20 feet per round or something. I think I remember that.
Yeah. Since
You wanna
you
post
are,
levitate?
and those are absolutely legit concerns there, you can manipulate your approach. Since you're anticipating and executing this ambush, if you will, you could polymorph as you set foot on the deck. Or you
Yes,
could
when the spell
polymorph
ends, the target
in
floats
the air.
gently to the ground.
So you can kind of aim and plan that
No,
out.
no fall damage.
Damn.
Pretty nice.
Surprise.
But that also means too that there wouldn't be a large impact, like you wouldn't be knocking them
Oh no,
back
I'm a ballerina T-Rex. I
anything.
just
Yeah.
float down onto the ship.
It'd be very dainty.
Angels
An
is the lady.
angelic T-Rex.
Yeah. We need
Oh my
The
lord.
blessings of the lady
mid-journey,
is
a
here.
mid-journey angelic T-Rex.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready to launch some people. Also, sucks to be Arc Draconians with Dominate Person, because I ain't no person.
All right, so we do have, I believe everybody is in the initiative order there, if I'm not mistaken. Sir Augustine is going to get a surprise round, and then we will
Well, I
go
figured me
to
turning
the
into a
top of the
T-Rex would be the
order.
surprise round. I don't want to be a massive cheater here. Like, unless you want me to eat like 2 people right now, we can do that.
You are welcome to eat as many as you can try to eat,
Oh, perfect.
but your arrival is absolutely a surprise.
Ah, great. I bet. It would
Part
be
of that is
surprising
in
to
No
me.
due
one-
to the we had a pretty awesome stealth roll from Abbott in flying into the cloud and then leaving you floating in it. So you executed and set up your trap the way you wanted to.
Perfect.
I'm not
Sure,
going
what
to
do you
punish you
expect
for
going into
success.
this cloud? A T-Rex.
Absolutely not a T-Rex.
Yeah.
All right, we will launch this Capac Draconian. Let me go to here, and we've got a plus 10 to hit launch.
Yeah. Oh, you're using
26.
D&D Beyond. That's right. I was going to
Yeah,
say
it'll
you do
come
have
through.
control of the token in Roll20 if you need to access the character sheet, do stuff from it. That is a bite that is going to be successful.
Perfect.
There's hissing and roaring all around you.
Don't
Perfect.
poop out their bones until I can get them from you.
Poop out their
Hey, there we go.
bones.
Dooney brought us a winged velociraptor.
Yeah.
That is quite angelic, too. Like, that's impressive. I like that.
29 piercing damage.
Holy raptor.
And you are now grappled.
Being grappled is fun.
Oh, you can have a if the target is a medium or smaller creature is grappled, escape DC 17 until its grapple ends. The target is restrained. Perfect. I'll just launch you down. And
right.
then
Well, he'll try to escape on his turn.
perfect.
Probably.
I don't know. I'm mildly confused. I don't know about like how flexible T-Rexes are. I don't think I could tail strike the guy in my mouth right now. That doesn't make sense to me.
To be able to reach your tail that far around to your mouth, I don't think that's possible with the body of a
That's
T-Rex.
so tricky. That's a weird angle.
Yeah, we'll go with the other. We'll go with the other Capac Draconian here.
But we live
For
in magic.
16.
Yeah.
6.
Okay, but
Science
magic
what?
still does not defy the laws of anatomy, though. Especially for a
Sure it
T-Rex.
does. You know, there's transmutation and stuff.
We
Like,
did
I
just see
understand
a
that,
man
but,
turn
like-
into a T-Rex.
Yes, it's okay. Mechanically, I won't do yoga with the T-Rex. 16 to hit on the other Capac Draconian.
That 16 is going to hit, sir.
Perfect. You can have 21 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, your 3d8 did nearly as much as your bite.
Yeah, the bite was
4d12.
not great. Yeah.
I agree. Oh, the API might be slow here because it's not registering the color change on the damage.
Yeah. T-Rex.
Of course. I mean, I got messages that the API was working fine for the game, and then when we actually use it, it's always something with that.
That's
game.
right.
Anyway.
Don't worry about it. It's
I'm
alright.
not. I just. Oh no, you're not going to get blood spurts.
No?
No, because it's all tied into that. Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
But if you put
Alright,
the red dot on and then we start seeing spurts, it means it's kicked in. I just don't think we will see that. That's all.
Alright, there we go. I'll do that.
Alright.
That is the end of the T-Rex's surprise
Alright.
turn.
T-Rex has chomped and tail whipped. Angry draconians surrounding him. A smattering of a language you, of course, cannot hear, but guttural chomps and salivating, dripping from teeth. They are eager. And we've got Hawks, but they will have to wait until Arno Stone has taken his turn. Now, you are, of course, welcome to hold your turns as Captain Abbott if he maneuvers you toward the ships or anything. Or you can man the ballista, try to take shots across.
Yeah, I'll just man the ballista. I'll man the ballista and just shoot.
Can he load the ballista by himself, or does he need someone to load?
I
Well-
do believe the last time that you guys were utilizing it, you had cut down the time by having a loader helper so that he was able to fire on each turn.
We did.
So, with that, if you can get a helpy helper person, you can fire quicker. Otherwise, you will take your turn getting it loaded and aimed up.
But the one shot's in there already, though. The first shot, right?
I feel like you guys probably would have prepared defenses. You probably would have had the wherewithal to be on edge, at least to the point
Oh.
of
Yeah.
not leaving them unloaded. I'll allow for that. This isn't your first rodeo, sir. That is an angelic T-Rex.
Blisto. All right.
There's no.
I got a 14.
And you're shooting at one of the Baws, or one of the Kapoks, or the giant
Yeah,
T-Rex
just one of
that
those-
is over there. You don't know if that's friend or
Just
foe.
just one of the boss. Just one of the closest ones. Nothing
All right.
crazy.
That, sir.
Whatever closest target is and easiest to aim at.
Yeah.
That,
Not a
sir,
sharpshooter.
will be a hit.
Is it 40-10?
Guess proceeds to get pierced by the
It's
ballista.
too much.
Are you still like aware? Do you have your mind still as the T-Rex? Or are
Oh,
you
yeah.
just like a feral animal?
I
now?
am a T-Rex.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
I think he like he keeps his personality, but that's it.
Yeah. Personality alignment. I'm a
So
T-Rex.
he's
looking
the
for
most
treasure.
helpful T-Rex in all of Anslon, then, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh. So that most front one takes 26 damo.
Some damage?
Yeah, damage.
He's got Dane Bramage.
He just got-
damage.
He's been blessed with
He's been
damage.
with a ballista bolt.
A ballista.
Who is shooting that? Oh, Arno is shooting that?
He was at the
I
top
need
of
to
the
load
order.
it.
Did you add your
That's
sneak
it.
damage since he was beside an ally, or no? Or, yeah.
It will be less relevant because he is, in fact,
Oh, yeah.
going
Death?
through his death throes.
Wait. I'll tell you though, 32 though. Thanks for reminding me. Didn't realize it.
Ah, no worries. I'm the most helpful T-Rex.
Make a DC 11 Constitution save, Levi.
Oh no, a DC
Mr.
11
T-Rex.
Constitution save.
You may
Bro, if he rolls a
begin
1.
to feel petrification looming over you. Will you be
A
a
nat one.
stoned
Amazing. Who
T-Rex?
called that? Who called that?
I don't know. Stone called that.
Unbelievable.
I can use an inspiration.
You
I don't
guys
have any, man.
tons of inspiration among.
Dude,
I have
I've
one.
literally gotten 6 inspiration this one session.
Yeah. Well, I have 0.
Can confirm.
So you're gonna have to hook him up with an inspiration, bro.
Or I can be a dinosaur statue. It's fine.
I don't know. How do I inspire someone so far away?
Show me your long arms. That'll be inspiring.
Okay. I'll do
Outstretched for a hug.
I'll do the Arnold flex pose
Oh,
to,
perfect.
to inspire you.
The shot
Let's
put.
see. Let's see how inspiring that is. A 2. It was not that
Well,
inspiring.
not even enough. See?
That's funny.
That's
All right.
fucked.
Where's my net?
15% chance to, or no, 10% chance to not pass. And you nailed it both times.
I don't see where the net. There it is. Oh,
Wild.
oh! I've been updated to an angelic T-Rex. Amazing.
Thank Dooney for that.
Those are
Yeah.
good.
Thanks, Danny.
I have some good news and bad news for you. You didn't roll a 1, but your DC was 11, and you are 1
Yeah.
shy.
I'm restrained. I gotcha.
But that's okay. You'll be able to attempt to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's alright. A stone dinosaur is cool.
An angelic stone dinosaur.
Yeah, not just any stone dinosaur.
All right, so Arno has taken his shot. He has eliminated a draconian, which is beginning to crumble into dust before your eyes, will be drifted away in these high winds within a minute. There's a draconian who would rather not be entangled, and
In my mouth?
yeah.
In the slowly
What was
solidifying
that
jaws.
DC again?
17?
17?
Pretty sure it's 17.
I thought
He's
I heard
petrified.
15.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
DC 17.
Yeah, well, it'll be impossible. Yeah, if he's just rock, then there's no give, right? He's just stuck. That's a fail on his part. He will wriggle with great effort, but not
He
successfully
tries to
escape
escape
your jaws.
by like poking at it. He tries to poking at it, and all you hear is tink, tink, tink of metal against its teeth.
And the other will be striking out.
Oh, it's a critical.
Did it not roll twice for me? I would have liked it to, because
No, it
he
did.
should have.
9 plus
Oh, there
8.
it goes. It was just lagging.
Oh, I see.
Well, a T-Rex has an armor class of 13, I'm seeing there. So, if I'm not mistaken, both of those strikes are going to hit.
Do you still get the benefits of your magical items?
I have no idea.
When it comes to the polymorph,
I would think not, since I have turned into this creature. Like, it's not even a wild shape, it's just a straight-on polymorph.
Limited actions to perform. Can't speak, cast spells, take other actions. Target's gear melds into the new form. Can't activate, use, wield, or otherwise benefit from any of your equipment.
Perfect. Alright. Con save 17.
Well, that'll do. You won't have to worry about the poison.
Alright,
It's
so,
there.
and then there was a wee bit of damage there. What is that? 5. Oh, do I have any
Just a little.
resistances as a big boy dinosaur? I don't think so.
Your
I do not.
resistances are a lack
have
thereof.
Your resistance is having like 136 health.
Yeah, that's true.
And being a huge dinosaur.
Yeah.
With wings for show.
35 damage though. That's He's got 101 health.
Not 35 healing, 35 damage. There we go. Rah!
Well, there'll be time for him to celebrate later. Meanwhile, Captain Abbott, aboard the Permeable, combat has ensued. Your dinosaur friend over yonder, surrounded. How would you like to steer the ship, or would you like to leave it on its course and do something else?
Sorry.
So first thing, bonus action. I'm going to send my homunculus over to that rear ballista and have him start loading for Arno.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good call. That I love.
And then I'll fly steady for now, just so everyone can get their shots off and whatnot. And once we start taking fire, I'm gonna start doing my evasive maneuvers. I just don't want to.
Ooh, can I
think
have
of
you
when
make
I
an
used
insight
to
check for me, please?
Yeah. I was thinking of when I used to play split screen games, and one person's like driving the Humvee, and one person's on the machine gun. They're like,
Right.
"Stop fucking turning so much!" And I want to not be that dude.
Of
So,
course.
You don't want to be that guy.
No one wants to be that guy. Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
I
You are very
don't
well
want to be
focused on
that
guiding the
guy
ship.
so much that I am using my inspiration on that.
Aha! Oh, there you go. That'll work.
I don't know why it rolled twice, but those are both way fucking better.
15
They
is
are.
pretty good.
So, you can tell that the ship that is currently holding your dinosaur friend, not currently anyone stationed at the ballista. Hard to tell
Don't worry,
distantly.
I'm gonna
The
take care
other
of that
ship
ballista.
is far enough away to where, and of course, with you maneuvering with the ship in between, very, very difficult for them to take a shot. So at this point, you do feel pretty clear. You could maintain as you are, or
Yep,
maneuver
will
as much
do.
as you like.
Yeah, I'll maintain course for now.
And I apologize, I don't have their other ship captain in the initiative order. Perfect. All right, so the homunculus is helping Arno load. You are currently maintaining your course, avoiding their ballista shots best you can. Do let me know if and when you would like to change the course trajectory angle of your ship at all. That will bring
Will
us
do.
next Jacques de la Rose.
Right.
Oh, and your hit point ring, at least on my side, is yellow, and it shouldn't be. You guys are all definitely at full rest,
Uh,
everything.
yeah, I don't know why, because like it says I currently have my max hit point,
Got your, yeah?
but unless
Oh, it's because the API
somehow
hasn't updated to the new number, that's why. Okay.
maybe I'll do this. I don't know.
It's just
Anyway,
because,
my
yeah,
current
no
health
worries.
is
You're good.
correct.
Excellent day.
All right, let's see. How far away am I? Right here. Perfect. Not quite as far as I want to get, but oh well. I'm going to cast Moonbeam as I call upon the blessings of the lady.
Which of the
Um,
moons?
oh, I
We
didn't want to
have
roll the damage.
3 to
Disregard
choose
that
from.
damage roll. I want to do this. Okay. I'm casting it at 4th level, so it does 4d10 damage. And let me get a token here.
Yeah, I did see some measuring going on.
We want it to have a 5-foot radius. There we go. We'll position it just so the T-Rex doesn't get burnt.
Okay. Just targeting the 2 Boss Draconians there.
Yeah. However,
All right.
I'll get that to work. There we go.
Yeah, that'll do there. And don't worry
And
about
then
the overlap on the side there. As you intended not to hit him, you're good there. So they
okay,
then will
perfect.
need to make their con saves.
Yes. And so there's just like this big, obviously moonbeam, but at like the bottom of the moonbeam is like Jacques like flexing, kind of like how All Might does occasionally. And like he'll have a cape that's like billowing in the wind and stuff.
Yes. Dramatic moonbeam And
Yes.
again, to confirm, because you have 3 moons to choose from, you have 3. It doesn't have to be
Oh,
necessarily a perfectly silvery beam. Maybe it's got shade
it
of
will
red or
be
something. I don't know.
kind of like the yin and yang, but with 3 kind of
Ooh,
teardrops instead of 2.
So
nice.
the peace symbol.
So I'm going north to south here, and we've got, that was a DC of 15, so we have 1 success, but Southern Guy will not succeed, and it's going to take still half on a successful save, so let's see, a total of 24 then?
Yep.
All right. Well, good news and bad news. There are more death throws.
Let's see if you become a statue,
And
Levi.
1 very hurt.
More con
See,
saves.
uno mas.
And you have a pretty stoic looking Jacques behind you to inspire you.
Yay.
Hey, all right. He's okay.
I'll just have to do it again on my turn.
Just once, though.
Technically, these Draconians would take this damage at the start of their turn, and not when I cast the spell. So we'll just assume that they did these saves at the start of their turn.
Oh, I neglected to see that point. Good call. Yeah. Enters or starts turn there. And will you be maintaining your concentration to keep that up? At least for
Yes.
now?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So
And that'll be my turn.
the Boz are at the very bottom there. All right. Miss Petunia, your friend Jacques is flexing the moon at your adversaries.
I will.
Voice is not recognized.
I will squeeze next to Arno.
That tail is sturdy enough you can walk out on like that grate and stuff there if you needed to get closer.
Okay, I'll just. And put a fog cloud here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's smart.
It's just a level 1, so 20-foot
I'm sorry?
radius. It's just a level 1, so it's a 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay. I do want to give you the fair warning that you are in winds of a moderate or greater speed up here. So it could be dispersed sooner than your hour of concentration.
Yeah. I don't want these guys shooting at our T-Rex.
Oh, of course, yeah. But then, too, those within the cloud are also hindered as such. Although I should move this token closer to the face of the winged T-Rex that is turning into stone. Kerchompity. All right. And following the delivery of the fog cloud, will that be all for Miss Petunia?
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. So I should actually get that on the token layer because I want to move it. Vrelzag, on her turn, will be attempting to maneuver the ship to a better angle. She will make it that far. Captain Abbott, heads up. Your trajectory is different.
What's the jumping rules again?
I believe
You can jump.
with a running start, you've got your strength. I can
Your
copy
strength
paste.
score. So if you have a strength of 18, you can jump 18 feet.
Spell.
Or maybe it's 10 plus your strength score. I can't remember.
I will look it up. See
It's
if I can T-Rex
I think
leap
it's-
this.
it's the number of feet in your strength, as long as you move 10 feet immediately before.
Yeah, okay.
But if you just stand long jump, it's half. And that's for the long. High jump is different. Arno has a ring of jumping, which doesn't help you right now, but is a
Just to make you jealous.
Yep.
Hey!
What happened?
Uh-oh. Sounds like a dog's getting in trouble.
Leave the cat alone.
Her dog's got big bulbous eyes. Kind of reminds me of Bitsy from that D&D campaign. So I know her dog's doing some dumb shit.
What's Demolin up to?
You see her striding across the planks. It looks like she's summoning magic. She's focused on the ship over yonder. You see her throw her
Power
arms at her
kill.
sides as she disappears
Oh.
and then reappears.
Oh.
Hello.
Well, did she just
Hello.
catch Dimension Door and not ask if I wanted to come along?
Rude.
I would have went.
I would have gone.
I would have went, Demlin. What?
Did this alone.
She,
Yeah,
in
she's got
fact, did not speak to
Oh.
anybody. She simply
Just
moved.
at will casting
Yep.
big teleport spells.
Oh, I know what it
Mad
is.
lad. Mad
It was her-
lad.
It was her cape.
Mm. So this
She's very
T-Rex should borrow her
sneaky and
cape, eh?
mysterious.
Yes. She like twirled her cloak like Batman does, and then just disappeared.
I am the knight.
I'm Batman.
I am the balance.
So the two Draconians are going to move out of the fog. Because
Jump
that
over
is
ship
no
with.
fun for them.
They're gonna cast Dominate Person on each other.
Circle casting over there.
Yeah.
Yes, measure away.
I will. I will. I'll measure whatever the heck I want.
They are going to be preparing dark and evil, dangerous magic. But with the fog currently obscuring their view, again, that high wind will start to be dissipating it, linger long enough to hinder them doing anything further, and that will bring us to Sir Augustine and his attempt to not be turned into stone.
At the end of its next turn, so I get to eat somebody first.
Nom nom nom.
We're gonna attempt to eat this restrained guy in my mouth, so I don't have disadvantage. Come on. Does a 14 hit? I don't think it hits. A cat pack with 14.
It does, bro. That's the magic number.
On the guy in your mouth,
Yeah.
yeah, that's going to be just under. The squirming is
Just
going
under.
to avoid the gnashing of your teeth.
Rude. Okay.
Now, he himself, with his restrain and your restrain, cancels out the advantage-disadvantage situation, so that's just going flat there.
We will... let's see here. We'll tail smack this one then at disadvantage.
Again.
That did not roll a disadvantage. Sorry. Give me a second.
You're okay.
That also is going to miss.
Ooh, just barely. Whiff.
Time for a con save. 11? Oh, we're good. We good. We good.
All right. Welcome
I have
to
a
being
question.
No longer restrained. Ask away.
As a free action, can I open my mouth and let Buddy Guy drop here?
Yes. He will no longer
So
be restrained.
I could spit him over the edge of the ship?
Do what, sorry?
I can spit him over the edge of the ship?
You wouldn't be able to spit him over the edge. That would be an action, but you can free action drop him where he is. If you want to hold on to him, though, since he's still restrained by you, you can use your action. I'll even allow it as a bonus action on your next turn. Right now, you're getting out of that petrification that was starting to take you over, so that would be a little bit much.
Okay.
Quick answer, yes on your next turn, or you can drop him right where he is for free right now.
We're gonna run in here. I get two free attacks back on these bosses.
All right. Are you keeping the boss in your mouth?
Yeah, we'll keep.
I didn't mean for that to sound as lewd as it did.
Yeah.
As long as we're getting blessings and doing damage.
Yeah. Everyone knows T-Rexes swallow.
Oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and try to stab you a couple times. Oh my lord. All right. Swing batter.
13. Oh, there's 3 damage.
Yay. And then from numero dos.
And 4 damage. There you go. All right.
And you are now in a fog that is beginning to dissipate, but will last another round before it goes away completely.
Yes.
All right.
Trying to give myself a little bit of extra life here. End of my turn.
All righty. Well, the 2 Draconians are going to see a potential target of 1 Demolin. They've already taken their moonbeam damage, so he will move out. And so they will swing away. Now, Demolin, being a powerful mage, is not wearing heavy armor or anything, but is old, probably maybe take a little bit. That guy, see his sword parried away and fall off into the distance. I need to indicate that he's a tool, because he got a natural 1. Only 1 attack is actually going to hit her. And that will bring us up top to one Mr. Arno Stone.
Go, Arno. It's your birthday.
You may be muted, sir.
I can see the 2 on Demolin, you were right.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Uh,
oh,
What is it you are doing?
I'm shooting the green one. Yeah, that one.
Excellent.
Do I get 2 shots because I have a dude reloading for me?
It's just the
No,
one.
you
You're
just
just
don't have
able
to
to
reload
fire on each
yourself.
Okay.
turn. Yeah. And so that will be a successful strike. And he's probably not going to survive, but let's see. Ooh,
I forgot to throw on my sneak again, too, so 30.
he is in fact very dead.
Because he's a dumb
Active
bitch.
He's a dead bitch now.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Demolin is whispering her con save to the GM. She got a 6, and so that means that she is going to start to be restrained.
Oh yeah, we should have told her about that.
she's a smart lady. She'll figure it out.
All right. Will that be all for you, Mr. Stone?
That is it. That's my turn, brother.
All righty. There is a Kapak who is currently,
Getting launched on.
yes.
Aha!
And
You're still
so
getting
he
launched
shall
on.
remain, and then you're going to get a couple dagger strikes. Now these are at disadvantage because you're in the fog. He's really going by heavy footsteps more than
Yeah.
the glimpses
This
of your
T-Rex read
white
the
scales.
basic rules mechanics guide.
So
Unfortunate.
7 and 10.
Both misses.
Oh, he only
So
has
good.
a 13. Boorns. All right. And so, having taken their action, and of course, on the other ship, they're currently maneuvering about, but none of them are engaged with anybody directly as of yet. That's going to bring us to our good Captain Abbott.
And just like we were talking about before, I'm just gonna mirror what that ship in the back did. Just to keep their friend between the two of us.
Certainly. So let's get us wind it a little bit, trying to maneuver, and you guys are all coasting through the air, so on a forward trajectory, but just changing up your angle a little bit, and you're going to be able to get yourself positioned a little bit. You might be up for a game of ring around the dinosaur ship.
Listen, I'm gonna mind meld with this
Yeah,
ship.
at that point, that's kind of inevitable.
Yeah, what's my intelligence? Can I merge
Movable.
with the ship? 16 intelligence! Oh, this is my ship now.
Dude,
Um,
yes.
A
Dinosaur
T-Rex is going to have a
spaceship.
difficult time piloting a ship as complicated as this, but I look forward to your efforts.
16 intelligence? Come on.
Bet.
What's your intelligence? Come on.
If I made myself
you
as a
Uh,
D&D character, or do you mean Abbott's? Sorry.
No, Abbott's character sheet. Is the
Okay.
T-Rex smarter than Abbott? He can figure it out.
Mine's 18, so
No!
about as that's pretty damn close on the scale of things.
Boom, this is my future right here. Alright, your Kapak missed. And Abbott is flying. Can you make the
Yes.
ship dash?
We might be able to discuss that as an option. I would need Abbott to make some Arcana checks to see if he can figure out that application. So, to summarize my answer, maybe. And so, with Abbott maneuvering deftly to get the ship out of targeting view, Jacques de la Rose is going to be next.
Okay, I've been looking up online, and it's not super clear, but also it no longer applies right now. However, it might in the future. The spell that I casted, or I
Your
cast,
moonbeam?
spell that I cast, Moonbeam, yeah. So it has a range of 120,
Mm-hmm.
but at the bottom it says, on like the last sentence, on each of your turns after you cast this spell, you can use your action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. Can that be outside of the initial casting range?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You are welcome to move it any direction in 60 feet from its current location.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Um. So these three draconians are all dead, I'm guessing.
Yes. I would say this one, the dust is being blown away, aided by the high winds at your altitude here. The other two, less disintegrated, but very dead. This Boss
Okay.
Draconian lost his sword because it was parried away, but Demolin is currently undergoing the results of the other one dying. So he's
Okay. Well,
disarmed, but still angry.
she can have another restrained trait, because I'm sure he'll die.
Oh, yeah. He is going to probably be starting his turn there. Looks like Demolin will be able to act before him.
Oh, perfect. Maybe she can get away,
Maybe.
or maybe she'll just be stone and it won't matter.
All right.
So either
Well,
way, it won't
that's the
matter.
thing, though. If she isn't able to get away from it, you'll be aiding her in not being open to death because the Draconian will instead likely perish. We'll see what happens there. But yeah,
Well, that's my
stacking
turn.
it up for
Moving,
a nice
using my
contingency.
action to move my moonbeam.
Alrighty. Moonbeam having been adjusted, Petunia will be up next. You guys will notice the ships are a little bit closer together. Since the one is flying straight, you guys kind of took an angle, so it did close that distance a little bit. Probably not enough to jump across. Please try anyway. Petunia, you're up.
um. So my fog is going to end now.
It will last for the remainder of this whole round here, but it is going to be blown away by the winds right before Arno's turn at the top of the order.
Okay. Do I lose my concentration if I go out of range?
I don't think so.
No, it's been activated where it is, kind of like the moonbeam question. Once it's there, it is there, and the ethereal energies keep it going.
Um. So can I hold my action?
You may. Is there a trigger that you are looking for, or are you waiting for
My
somebody else's
fog
turn?
cloud disappearing.
Okay. And what are you wanting to prepare to do when that fog dissipates? Being able to anticipate that coming soon. Oh, it looks like you are preparing to summon a beast, eh?
Calling my goose
Oh no, not the goose.
who ate us.
All
I'm
right.
kidding.
And let me see here. I just want to see to where you can
Yeah, I'm
put it. So
pumpkin
you
it.
can get it on the bow there very easily. I
Yeah,
just recommend not summoning it into the moonbeam. Besides
yeah,
that, awesome. So essentially, you're going to plan to, as soon as that fades out, Goose will replace the fog cloud over on the other ship.
yeah.
All right. Excellent. You absolutely may.
Oh, their ship is fast.
So she's trying to maneuver, seeing that you guys are currently aimed up like that. She's hoping to take advantage and kind of swoop, pull a fast one on you. Demelin, meanwhile. Oh, I don't need to open that. I can just do the save.
Come on, Demelin, you can do it.
You can do it. Oh, I forgot to take the whisper off. She's got a 13.
Huzzah! Oh, quick, run away.
So she is going to be all right, just because I love this one. I just want to. Arg! All right, I'm going to do it again. I need to change her sheet to stop whispering at me. Apologies for the slight delay.
It's okay.
Never whisper rolls. And I thought we had dealt with this so many times before. T-Rex will be RB. That's what I wanted
A
to do.
shocking grasp.
And she is going to anticipate the thing's explosion into the paralyzing fact. So as the creature, and she did exactly the damage required. So it is not going to be disarmed. It is just going to be flat out dead. And she's just going to have advantage on her getting away from this.
Huzzah!
Awesome. She's going to whip and turn, looking for another prey, and through the mists that are starting to fade, she'll be able to pick up the kapok next to your T-Rex friend. That is going to bring us around to these guys. So one is going to step forward. He is going to be holding his action for when the mists dissipate, as will the other. Apologies in advance. Sir Augustine's turn is up next. He did say he would BRB.
He's gonna use his chicken wings to jump to the other ship.
What is this? Bestial Spirit.
That's the goose.
Don't we have
Oh
a...
yeah, I'm just getting it ready.
Okay. I thought, I might be wrong, but I thought we made a goose token. Maybe we
No,
didn't. Have we not?
no.
Well, I'm adding to my side notes. And I have a player named Goose. So I need
Yeah.
to designate here Goose token for Dragonlance. All right, I'm putting that in my notes there so that the next time you use Goose on the battlefield, it will be there. So while we await Augustine's return, he is going to be able to act as things kind of come in, but we will have the fade of the cloud. You are welcome to cast your goose upon the field. I wonder if I can get, I mean, I'm sure there's not an actual, okay, so a hawk is the closest thing to a bird or a goose that I think that the compendium is going to allow me to put out there for you. If you want that as a visual rather than your bestial spirit, but
No, this is fine.
All right. Your goose has
For
been
now.
summoned upon the bow of their ship, right next to a Kapok Draconian who is still more concerned about the giant dinosaur in front of him as opposed to the goose. But the goose is there. You might change his mind.
So can my goose take its turn now?
I'm pretty sure it can when you summon it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to go right after me.
Yeah, since you held your action, it's going to go nowish, and then it will be put into the order. Let me add turn. And we're going to give Goose
Augustine
a
can go.
18.18. So, Augustine, you are going to see kind of happening around you simultaneously. The fog is dissipating. There's been the summoning of a familiar goose friend behind you. 2 Draconians are moving forward, and it looked like they were preparing dangerous magics for when the cloud dissipated. One of them is pointing at your friend Demelin. You probably know what that means. The other has charged energy hands that are preparing to blast out in your direction. However, you get to act first because it was your
perfect.
initiative while you were away, so please, you may respond as you will. Rar.
These guys were able to fly, if I remember correctly, right? Or glide at the minimum?
These ones actually are wingless.
Wingless.
But they can do angry magic, such as which you have been under the sway of.
Yes. Correct.
You also will recall, this is just a freebie because these are friends of yours. You remember their death throws are the ball of lightning within 30 feet and then can arc out to another.
Mm-hmm.
If that matters to you at all, you still have a lovely kapok in your beak, mouth, teeth, snout.
All right, so I would like to run at these two, and do a T-Rex slam smash and fall off the ship.
Are you trying to tackle them off the ship, or are you just
Yeah, we're just gonna like
charging?
T-Rex bowling pin smash these guys off the ship. That's the plan.
All right, while retaining previously discussed grapple, of course. So if you charge away, you will be slashed at by the kapok behind you.
Okay.
But that's all.
Fantastic. So 4 plus 8.
Just a scratch.
It's just a flesh wound.
All right. So, rah!
Now, I thought that I misheard you, and when you said off the ship, you did mean yourself as well.
Yeah, we're all going overboard. I have wings. I can fly, can't I?
No, those are artistic license. You don't actually have functional wings on your T-Rex.
That's right. I would like to trade myself as a T-Rex for 2 RX Draconians on the board of chess we have going on here.
Alrighty. Can I please get from you... Oh, yep, that's still in your face. An attack
Figure a 15 by 15 huge beast should be able to just tackle some bros off the ship.
Yes, I will allow for you to simultaneously attempt to shove them off with your charge.
You get 2 attacks, right? So
Yeah.
you could use the shove action twice.
YOLOing ourselves off the edge here. What kind of checks do you need for this unorthodoxness?
You don't know if you can fly.
We'll keep it simple with a compared shove check there.
Okay. Like strength?
Like
athletics.
And I'm going north to south again on the designation.
Oh man, this one's a steel wall. The other one's just a pile of dirt.
Alright, it's just gonna be a flat strength roll because I don't have proficiency in athletics. 16. And critical.
Wow,
It should
such
be
a
a
comparison.
weight roll.
So one of them is able to avoid your charge, and the other is going to be completely overtaken by it.
Perfect.
You are heading off in that direction.
Yeah.
As you guys are tumbling in the skies now.
Perfect. Yep.
How high up are we?
Very.
Like more than like whatever it is, 600 and something.
Like 1,000 feet.
Yeah, falling into the water at this height will be the most painful belly flop of ever.
That's
and
right.
You
I think
will,
it
in
maxes
fact,
out at like
be
20d6, so we'll be fine.
Food for the Kraken / Benabog.
Lies. You got
The
this,
Kraken
right?
Benabog.
I won't let him eat you.
And that is the T-Rex turn, I do believe.
All right, so please bear with me. I'm just going to move your selected tokens kind of out of the way here, since you guys are going to be airborne.
And hi, Torfu.
Hello.
Cheers. Very quiet. You sound very far away.
I'm eating tacos.
I would not eat tacos very close either. And I'll be jealous. But I will save that for later. All right, so with Augustine's dramatic tackling off the edge sacrifice, the other Draconian will be able to take his action, and then the boss, those 4 are dead. They will temporarily be off the field because the other ones will have their own separate thing. Do, 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 do.
Dominate person.
Now, Demolin
Is it
probably
my
has an okay
is it my
save.
goose's turn?
Because you had held your action, technically this guy is going kind of simultaneous. Because they too had held their action. You do technically have a higher initiative than they do, but they are kind of happening simultaneously. So, quick answer is yes, your goose would be taking its action here as well.
Okay.
But technically, Augustine got to act before the cloud dissipation, technically, so
Yeah.
he kind of got to squeeze that in. So yes, by all means, you may take your goose's action.
Demolin, no! We can't have a 9th level spellcaster be dominated!
Do it.
Bro, someone give her inspiration. What an absolute cheese lord.
I will
How did
allow
she-
for
how
you
did she
guys to give
survive?
Demolin inspiration if you want.
How did she survive in the Lost City for like a bajillion thousand years and just fails dominate person from a pleb?
What's her
Dude, he
wisdom?
might be a pleb, but she rolled a
+6.
2. Come on.
Yeah, she did roll a 2.
Can my goose fly over here and like wing slap this guy off the edge?
Is that within your goose's movement range?
It's 60, his movement.
Nice. It will have no attack of opportunity because the Kapak used its reaction on the dinosaur when it ran by, so it won't be impeded. You
I
can.
have flyby anyways.
What was that? Sorry. Oh
I
yeah.
have flyby.
I think that only works if you attack the person you're flying past.
No, I can't be opportunity attacked. Flying.
Agile goose.
Which
So
it
yeah, you're welcome to attempt to make a shove if you wanted the goose to try to wing beat him off of the edge there. I will put up what is required of you to beat. Lovely. Looks like he doesn't have his balance very well. You have a very good chance.
He just stonewalled a
A
a
T-Rex,
T-Rex,
and
and
then
then a
the
goose just
goose.
tickles him and he falls over.
There was just so much of that anchoring spent on the T-Rex that the goose came.
Or is it strength? Do I do strength or do I do the attack?
It would be
That's
athletics,
This is
but
MVP.
strength if you don't have an actual athletic skill bonus.
Summon beast.
I will be honking in his face and beating him with my wings.
So having been turned about and trying to get his footing from the T-Rex charge, the goose, adding into the assault, will send him over, and Augustine, your T-Rex, may be faintly aware of another draconian floating from above. Maybe you did get
Good.
him.
The range on dominate person. Haha.
And you know what's great is you still are slowly falling.
Uh huh. I got a plan.
Oh, I assumed so.
We didn't WWE this T-Rex for no reason.
All right, Mr. Arno Stone at the top of the order.
Is Demelin free now?
No.
As far as you know, she doesn't have anything to be free from. Oh, you're muted, sir. I'm very sorry. I just saw your mouth move.
Oh, can I use my bonus action to aim since I can do that?
Sure.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna shoot that Kapukal.
Yeah, he looks like he's mad at a goose right now.
This is Anceloning this Auroch Draconian off the ship. A goose! This is madness! No, this
It
is
really is.
29 damage.
Oh, I keep doing that even though the API isn't there. I might as well just manually exit out. And I don't think that their death throws is going to really hurt anybody. Nope. Be a puddle of acid there. Don't step there, goose. But otherwise...
My goose doesn't step anyways. It's
fair.
It's flying.
All right. A solid shot from Arno has eliminated another adversary.
It's 3.
Hawks. There's just one who's still struggling in the teeth of the T-Rex.
Why would he want to get free and fall to his death?
He doesn't know that. He's been struggling against the teeth the whole time. He's not even aware that he's in free fall. If he broke free, he'd have an oh shit moment. Maybe try to climb back in.
I think they have wings too, so they can actually glide.
Yeah, that one can glide.
Right.
He can glide.
But they can't fly upward back to the ship. They could glide and maybe not crash into the ocean.
Could glide all the way back to the Dragon Army.
Whee! Boy, my arm's tired. All right. Well, that was fun for him. We've got Abbott Greencush up next. Abbott, can I please get from you a perception check?
Just scream his name again.
Hey, Abbott.
Mhm.
I hate that guy.
I
That's from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
just come back to him, Jack. Or we just have Jack go. He might have fallen asleep because he's a bitch.
Oh, I
Don't
wouldn't
be,
say that.
don't
That's
be
not
mean
very
to
kind.
Abbott. Abbott's
How?
our captain.
Yeah,
Don't be mean to
Yeah.
the captain.
he
But
makes
he's
all
my
the important
friend.
decisions.
He's my friend.
Now he's getting possessive. Now he's like, no, 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 no.
Yeah.
He was mine first. Y'all get in line.
They're brothers, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he fell asleep though, for real, for real.
That might be a thing. Captain Abbott, if you can hear us, join in when you can. What I was going to allow him to check was in seeing the middle ship starting to dip a little bit. I know that it was his intent to try to keep it between the two of you, two being yourselves and the other ship. He will need to change tactics a little bit, though, because that ship will no longer be a shield. It will be crashing into the ocean.
What?
It is starting to dip.
But the T-Rex jumped off.
The T-Rex did jump off, along with the captain of the ship.
Perfect.
Yep.
It's all coming together, boys.
Now, that being said, if your plan was to get back on the ship and try to take it over, because you alluded to that earlier, I wish you the best of luck in all future endeavors. Again, it had only started to dip. It's not just going to free fall die now. Like, it's kind of coasting down and it'll head toward the water as such, but not a direct free fall,
Not
if
just
you
a
will.
nosedive?
Correct. Well, not yet anyway, because the nose is what is starting to tip down. So we will allow for our captain to, if he does come back, otherwise he will follow your directives if you wish to turn the ship about or maneuver it any differently, or even try to dash away and try to escape them. That is up to you guys, and you guys will start with Jacques, as it will be your turn right now.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna be a superhero.
Do it.
Okay, we're gonna move over here and we're gonna like dance along the edge of the ship and over Petunia and Arno. And then we're going to, because I've, ran at least 10 feet,
Mm-hmm.
I'll then make a long jump to move myself another 10 feet. And then I will Misty Step 30 feet to a location.
Oof.
And I will superhero landing.
That is an incredibly dramatic leap there, sir.
Clever boy.
Whoa. I didn't realize that Petunia's emotions had escalated, but that was very epic.
Mm-hmm.
Is it getting hot up here? My, my.
And I would have needed to dash to do that. So it's 25. And then I believe jumping, does it take your move speed to jump? I'm not certain.
I think it takes it out of there. There was a GM option to require an athletics check for obstacles, but you really don't have an obstacle.
So
So I
wouldn't
think you're good to
wouldn't it,
go
wouldn't it also
in that regard.
factor in the fact that he's jumping technically to a lower platform?
Technically, as I did say, the nose has started to dip. You've got some leeway there.
Not only that, but also the fact that the ship is moving closer technically because now it's tilting down. Therefore, technically the jump would be shorter, right?
Yeah, because I'm traveling in the opposite direction as
Mhm.
the ship is traveling.
Indeed.
But either way, I'm just gonna do it as on the board here.
All right,
I
perfect.
just want to know if I need to take 10 feet out of my move speed or not.
Yes.
Yes, okay. So I can move.
This is acid.
Yep. Watch your step. Those are just crumbling stone draconian statues, and that's your moonbeam, so you know what that
That
is.
is my moonbeam. That I'm debating standing in. I won't metagame. Just go over here. And that's my turn.
All right, Miss Petunia and Goose are up next.
um, I will move back down deck, and my goose will start flying back to me.
Straight shot.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, can dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll come say hi to Arno.
Hooray! Arno has a new bird friend.
Yay.
All
And
right.
that's it.
Ship is starting to maneuver around and above-ish. The existing ship will start to straighten out its trajectory toward you on direct course. Not quite there as it maneuvers in the skies. Meanwhile,
Where is the leg? The
eyes
fang?
aflame with intrusive magic, Demolin is going to point around the moonbeam toward one Jacques de la Rose. Lightning crackles and blasts forth, a flash briefly
Ew.
brighter than your moonbeam.
Better pass that deck save, big boy.
Oh, I'm hoping we will.
Mhm.
Oh!
Holy damn. And
And
your
then
shield proficiency means that you can take none instead of a
That is
half.
correct.
So,
I'll just absorb all of the lightning with my shield.
well, Ispin be with you, sir.
And I'll look at her curiously. Have I seen this intrusive magic before?
This is how ancient elves do foreplay, by the way.
Ah, man, I got an ancient elf and a dragon. My goodness.
These grand milfs swarming around that studly young French knight and his twirled mustache.
Smart.
Who did this? The lady here?
No, it's
Yeah.
Dimmelin, your elf friend.
Oh yeah, Demlin. It was totally
Oh,
just Demlin.
Demlin did it?
And she's moving away from the moonbeam, but has her hands out. Looks like she's getting ready to cast more. Her eyes drawn directly to you. Jacques, can you please make a perception check for me?
Perception. Whabam. Man, I would really wish that it would stop asking me.
So you can see in her eyes and her facial expressions, she's trying to fight against this. It doesn't seem
She's
like
wearing
she
a mask.
wants. Yeah, they have
They have
eyebrows.
I mean, you can tell what Master Chief is feeling by his facial intentions
Not
without
him.
him
He has
seeing
a
his
whole
face.
visor.
Mm-hmm.
There is tension in her movements. You just don't feel it's a natural aggression. But you have also been victim to your friends turning on you before.
Yep, I know.
So,
It's you.
hence that,
Every-
I wanted to give you an opportunity to kind of notice, no, this absolutely is out of sorts. It is the same kind of reluctant charge that your friend had applied upon you previously. So you know it's control, not her natural.
Alrighty. I think it's funny that my character token is tilted. There we go. Alright, that's my... I guess that was her turn.
Indeed.
So,
So I need to know, Augustine, your T-Rex is floating slower than free fall because of the levitation lingering, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Because that's like a whole minute after. Okay, so the other Draconian that was knocked above you is going to be falling faster and will be attempting to grab onto you to land. Are you going to resist or get away from his attempt to land and grab onto you?
No. I just realized I've been the largest cheater in the entire world. And have not been making my concentration saves at advantage to stay as a T-Rex.
oh,
Um,
well, I guess you better make those.
yeah.
You know what? It's actually on me too to remember your polymorph requires concentration, which I neglected, so don't take all the blame.
Because I was gonna say I'm gonna drop concentration and cast a spell, but yeah, that's my bad. I'll have
Because
to
of your
remember that.
focused rage, we're going to say you've made those concentration checks,
Okay.
and you're welcome to act as you will when it comes back to your turn.
Okay.
But if you are not resisting this guy landing on you and grabbing on, then he will do
No.
exactly that.
He is welcome to grab onto me.
And then
Most helpful T-Rex.
the other one
Mm-hmm.
is he's going to have disadvantage here because he's a little bit out of the way. You guys kind of came off together, but he had the advantage of being able to land on you from above. The other one is falling away at a faster rate. Oh, he's got a hand on your foot. Claw on claw. You guys are
grab
now
whatever he
holding
wants to grab.
hands.
It's not going to be there much longer.
Be that as it may, he's trying.
The
Yeah,
disappointment
they're in
when you
free
finally
fall
grabbed
through the
onto
sky,
something,
yeah. Right?
then it just disappears.
That's
like
like tripping upstairs.
It's like that panic, don't panic, panic meme.
All right, Augustine.
It's me.
It is.
All right, we're gonna end concentration on T-Rex.
All right. Welcome
up
back,
there.
Augustine.
I'm back, and then we are going to cast Thunderstep, and we go in Oh, we can make it. Perfect.
All right, so there's no longer a draconian in your teeth, just so you know.
I will disappear, and I'll appear here. And they can all make a con 17 save or take 16 thunder damage.
And that's on your arrival?
No, that's on my leaving.
The people who are around him when he leaves.
Yeah, these poor guys that were holding onto the T-Rex just got blasted. Just
yeah. I just wanted to confirm it's you're not damaging on your arrival there.
Correct, not damage on my arrival.
So you did hear some uncomfortable screaming when you thunder stepped away.
Mm-hmm.
There. For all, that will be. Oh, did it not?
All right,
actually
and then
roll
I
that?
should be able to action surge and use another
Thank
spell,
goodness.
right?
Of course.
That is correct.
Okay.
But oh, nope, not a check, a save. The right buttons, man.
Perfect. We will action surge, and we will use invisibility.
Jacques, you see Demelin fall to her knees and hold her hands up toward you in disarmament. She is supplicating. She is trying to wave you off from attack. It doesn't look like she is under control anymore. She's no longer wielding magic and sparking her hands. That has fizzled out. She is no magic, hands up, in a peaceful gesture.
That's okay. I'm no longer vengeful jock.
So, let's see. Yeah, they're not going to be killed, but he will be. So he will not be able to glide back to safety. You killed him in the air, and the other two can only fall, so you're a cruel person, Mr. Augustine.
Well,
just saying.
Do you want some help? I think you should read their spell list.
Oh, they have things and stuff.
Unless they're different from the Arc Draconian that I played in our one shot.
Nope, they are 100% the same. The exact same Auroch that was able to somehow magically teleport away with Darrett. I'm smelling what you're stepping in, sir.
Yeah. Just as long as they haven't fallen one round of combat, they'll be fine.
There's nothing I can do.
You can encourage Abbott to steer the ship in a manner that allows you to do something.
100%. With the absence of our good captain, you can kind of direct strategically as such. And he will make it
I'm gonna
so.
go here. I'm gonna be invisible. I'm gonna run down the deck of this ship.
I'm gonna tell Abbott to turn the ship around and get us closer to the far ship in the back.
Augustine's got this.
All right, so you're wanting him to turn it about, head over there?
Yeah.
Face him head on?
Yep.
All right. And Augustine, you stepped over, made yourself invisible, skirted through. Those guys are going to be aware that you're there, but then aware as well that you are suddenly not. So they'll know that you're nearby-ish, but have gone invisible, if that makes sense.
Sure.
And with the directive from our Abbott/Arno, the ship will begin its turn. And Pardon me while I twist your tokens upright so you don't get seasick. All right. Oh, and Mule, who inexplicably is hanging out on the deck. I totally put it there. I was like, who are all the people who are actually on board? I'm pretty sure you haven't made Mule leave yet. He's always been there on this ship.
Yeah,
So
he's
he will
always
remain.
been there.
Yep. All right. So Arno has directed the ship around. The Kapak has perished. I reckon. Well, we'll see what Augustine does because that ship is going to enter into initiative next turn, but he's going to be doing stuff over there. So we're going to clear that for now.
You're gonna introduce them to Mishkal's magic hands.
I am looking forward to it. The turn will now go to Jacques de la Rose. Your ship is starting to dip. Demelin,
I, being the
looks apologetic.
merciful man that I am, I will give her my hand to pick her up from her, sad.
Thank you, good night. Those creatures have magic that compel the mind.
I know. I have experienced this before. Well, I've experienced being attacked before, I should say. My mind is a fortress. For some reason, they've also never targeted me, so... Anyways, yeah, I'll go over here, and I will give her a hand to stand back up. And I will calculate my movement so I don't cheat.
Yeah, only I can be the cheater today.
I'll go move over here, and... we will... Oh, that's actually a really awesome idea. I will tell Demelin that she should get to, the Calaman ship, because this one's falling. And I will go over here. I'll dash.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go over to this ballista. And would tying a rope to the bolt count as an action or an interact with objects?
I would count that as an action.
Okay, sounds good. Then that's my turn.
Demelin is going to shout out, I will not leave you behind, knight. And I think I might be able to control this thing.
Oh, well,
the
perfect.
Armada of Calaman begins.
Perfect. I'm trying to finish off one of my goofy inspirations that I've had for the entire campaign.
You bet to swing from that rope, sir?
Yes, sir.
I can't wait to see it, but I have to because it's Petunia's turn. If she wants to. Here. She and the goose have a turn.
I'm so tiny. I lost my token.
Oh, you are next to Abbott.
Yeah.
Northwest of Abbott, upper left of Captain.
Do I know how fast this ship is? Like, where can it get to?
Not in a measurable sense. You could estimate that if the two ships are heading at each other, they could probably very well be in touching or engaging range.
Collision course?
Collision course, within the next round or two, perhaps. Depends on how ambitious both of the captains are. As we've discussed, there may be a method by which they can dash. You can't see me air quote, but that was air quote.
And Arno, you want the ship to go like this?
Something like that.
Yeah. I don't think I would go between the two other ships. I would go on the far outside Like over here.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, I can actually, let me zoom out a little bit and I can give you guys a little bit more space here. I will need to get that on the token level. Then there we go. That poor flying T-Rex out there by himself.
He's having a good time.
Um,
There, I give him a buddy. Now he's not alone.
Aw, good looking out.
The next horror run on D&D, just a flight of
Celestial
flying
T-Rexes.
Yeah.
I'm just going to copy those tokens over to the Storm King game, and then magically it'll be in the graveyard or something, because you guys like to disturb things. Anyway,
It'll be the savior angels coming to save you guys.
I will dash over here.
All right. Diddle-diddle-diddle. And the goose
Will dash here.
out into the sky.
The goose.
So the goose is anticipating the arrival of the ship heading in that direction.
Yeah.
Nice. Able to land in there. Make your assault.
That's my turn.
Oh, well, no, that's way too much selection. There we go. The ship is, in fact, moving closer toward you. Demolin is going to rush up, and she will cast a strange look toward Jacques, as much as you can see in the eye sockets. And she begins focusing on that main central chamber and beginning to cast magic, seeing your good friend Abbott do similar things. And with that,
Also, she was one of the mages that caused the Anyari to fly, so, pretty sure that she'll be fine.
Petunia, there is a flash of light. There is the tingling sensation on the back of your neck at magic being cast near you as two forms. One appears to be controlling the magic. One appears to be free to move. And he is going to be moving up. And I really wanted to target the captain, but Abbott isn't here, and Arno is also a viable target. So for the sake of funsies, for those that are here, he'll go ahead and shoot at Arno past the captain.
What?
You didn't want to dominate person him?
Did he go past me? Can I
He
attack him?
he had summoned in out of your range. I do apologize, but good looking out. And mechanically, unfortunately, the one who is able to act right now is
is the one
the
who
one who is
already.
already, yeah.
Okay.
As they only got one.
Man, that would be crazy, man. Like, we're taking over their ship, and they're like, surprise! Gotcha!
Don't worry, there's still one left who maybe can do things and
I
stuff.
know.
Yeah, out of his range to do that. He will, however, he's not going to be able to get in range for that, and so he's just going to be blasting
Pew pew.
Ray with energy
With
ray.
rays.
Hey, these dudes
That's
fools
messed
who are
up,
falling
bro.
to their death. Have they
Yes, sir.
Unbelievable.
Fancy spell called Dimension Door.
The other one, not having access to that, was just going to glide away, but you killed him with your thunder staff. And those are not going to hit, even if I had advantage. But hey, Mr. Stone, God of War, you've got friends on board now.
Yeah.
That being said, Augustine is up next. But you can plan your
That's
assault.
cool.
You'll be up after him.
This will have to be my last round, guys. 11.
We open to party, like we could close up session after Augustine goes, because that would be at the bottom of the order. And
Yeah,
we've
I'm fine with
also
that.
lost our captain. Just throwing that out there as a maybe. I can go on if you like. Another half an hour-ish. I got to run up to the store, but up to you guys if you want Augustine's action here to be the climax for our session.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Augustine, you've got the floor. You are invisible. They're, again, aware that you're on the ship, but they don't know where.
Alright, well, Velzrag the Fang.
Hey, it's your old friend.
Yeah, time for you to meet the power of magic hands.
You. Pew.
Assume a 28 and a 29 hit.
A 28 and 29?
Mm-hmm.
So, my mouse was hovering over arcane deflection. I'm going to close that down.
And then you are 20 feet out into free air. Lovely.
How much was your total damage there? 28?
Yes. This was the terrible lady that was torturing me at the beginning. Now she's gone.
For the second time. Third
Yeah.
time.
Third.
Third time.
I imagine you may have a little bit of malice toward her.
No, I don't. I have no malice in my heart.
None?
No.
No, just helpfulness.
Only helpfulness and
What if
the
she stole
occasional
your
glimmer of
coins?
greed. You what?
What if she stole your coins?
Ah! No, just kidding. Okay. Bonus actions. I don't think I have any. None that I need to use right now. That is the end of my turn, and I have to disappear.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Good time,
I am
guys.
going to leave everything up here, and we will close out our session as such, and pick up right where we left off. Shenanigans ensue in the skies on your way to Calaman.
Awesome.
Hey, good night.
I love you guys.
Yeah.
Peace
We'll
and love with
catch
you
you
as
guys
well,
later.
sir. I will see you guys at varying points of the week.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, sir.